right, everybody. Are you ready for Tyranny? All right, everybody. We are back, and we are continuing on with Tyranny, as I was getting hooked last time. I just wanted to check one thing. So it is at 1440p. You know what? I'm going to try lowering the resolution to 1080p, hoping the text becomes a little bit easier to read, because some of the text was super tiny. Oh yeah, see, bigger screens. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right. There we are. How's it going, everybody? Inky, glad you're here, sister. And comrade, Lenin for America. I just haven't had a chance, man. I have done nothing today until now. I keep meaning to. I do. It sounds interesting. Anyways. You know, I realized we got so, like, zonked into the game last time, we never did check out what the other interface was. Oh, see, much better. Like, first off, why waste all this screen space? Right? So much easier to read. Look how big the text is this time. Oh, much better. You can even see their pictures where they at. Oh, she's ready to level up soon. She only needs 70 more XP. Ooh. He's a thick one with all that armor on. What if I want bright blue there? Pink there. No. I like the sash being the bright color. Fortunately, they don't give you enough colors. A really dark blue. Technically, that's supposed to be the same color that's on our little banner there. So it makes sense to have that as our color. And that's the other purple. What if we swapped them? Nah, it looked better the other way. Alrighty. Anyways. That's a lot easier to look at the screen. It's unfortunate that they don't have it set so that regardless of whatever size screen, like resolution you play at, it shouldn't affect the screen. Ironically, I think the map doesn't grow up as big. I played the demo. I have not played the game. Like the full game. Alright. What do we have over here? Take another step or pin your foot to the dirt. White Shiv and Shiver Shank. What's going on over here? White Shiv It proves everything. The warrior slams his fists together in a responding clap. Like, for instance, whether you're fit to lead the flock of children. Behind her, the members of her gang posture with weapons held at the ready. And then Shivershank. Did you not hear the news of the Edict? This is the foolish distraction. We ought to be saving our fight for the enemy. He's right. The Edict will kill us all if the Ascension Hall isn't taken soon. I think we have like 7 or 8 days. What's the problem here? No problem here, Madam Binder. She tosses her blade in the air, catching it with a smile on the way down. Captain Fuckwit here seems he is about to balk from this challenge. Thinks just because he used to run a ship, he's qualified to run a gang. She spits on the ground, looking up with a scowl. So I'm calling him out, because the way I see it, his warriors ought to follow me, not this new blood. Captain Fuckwit was my father. Fuckwit will do just fine. The warrior points at the opposing gang. If we have to prove our strength, we'll do so happily. But I'll have your hands and feet removed and the rest of you kept for my own use. Oh, okay, that's a little bit much. Here's a wager on the fight. I could use a few rings. I kind of want to be like, stop this, you stupid fucks. We're like, we got bigger issues to deal with. See, I think this is the entire problem with the chorus. They're too busy fighting themselves to be fighting the bad guys. Abrexis resubscribed with his Prime. Thank you, Abrexis. 41 months now. Dude, those numbers are getting so high. All right. I don't want to make a wrong bet. I kind of want to say stop it, but I feel like that's going to not like that won't help ingratiate me with these dumbasses. Oh man, why are they so stupid? All right. This is foolish. Stop it at once. Like, they should be doing, like, if they're going to have a contest to see who leads, it should be based on who kills the more, like, who kills more bad guys in the coming battle, right? Like, who can get more of Viridian ears? Vendrian Guard, sorry. Vendrian Guard. So who can get more guard ears than the rest? And then that's who wins, right? That way that you don't kill your freaking own soldiers. We can't afford to be losing people. We're cut off from the rest of the armies. Like, we can't get reinforcements. So we can't afford you guys to be this stupid. Stop it at once. Excuse me? She widens her eyes in shock. This is our way, Fatebinder. You have no right to stop us. We're not harming anyone outside the chorus. I don't know who you are, but I don't need your help. He looks back at his gang. I think we can handle ourselves just fine. Bickering amongst ourselves cost us the war effort as a whole. It does affect the others outside the chorus. Cut her throat. Beat Shivershank bloody. She is the problem. But for him to be... Now, okay, this is just my theorizing here. For her to be this bold in thinking she should replace him, she's either that good or he's that bad. Or a combination of the both. Like, it's probably a little overestimation of her own abilities. But, like, he has to be pretty shitty at his role. Right, Milo? Right, puppy? Oh, you're so wet. Oh, yes. Thank you, puppy. I love having wet doggy on my face. How's my puppy? Oh, we got a wild Milo who's soaking wet. Do I still have a towel? No, I do not. Not where within hand's reach. I don't want to use a blanket as a towel. All right. You know what? Screw it. Let's do 6. You have lost favor with the Scarlet Chorus and 62 athletic skill experience gained. You turn to Shivershanks and grab him by the scuff of his scraggly beard. Keening him with both shock and pain, he can barely fight back against the sheer force of your strength as you repeatedly punch his face until it's all that's left is a bloody mess. He crumbles to the ground as everyone beside you slowly trembling backs away. Enjoy your new position, gang boss. Why would that be? Like, you think they would have been like, oh, they're doing it my way. But no, that pissed them off for some reason. Arg. Bent bronze sword and a bent bronze dagger. How did I know there'd be something
Good thing
over
I keep
here?
a torsion wrench handy.
Staggering burn, healing potion. Alright, that looks like that's everything. So you can't click on the map to move it. But I can move my camera. Here. Raw meat. There's a deer. Doe, a deer, a female deer. A rotting body bearing Scarlet Chorus war paint is skewered upon the wooden bike. I'm a little annoyed that that cost us reputation. They were annoyed by my words and actions. No. The guard places her hands on her belt as you approach, gripping the hilt of her blade. Past this point is Chorus territory. You don't look like someone's conscript. You sure you're in the right place? I'm always in the right place. You have gained favor with the Scarlet Chorus. The guard tenses up, locking eyes with you. That walking hunk of rust. What's maybe it doing here? Step close, push her down. He's an allied warrior, my guard. You don't want to make an issue of this. You have gained wrath with Scarlet Chorus and loyalty with Barrack. Fine, just come on in. I'm sure the Fury will gut you if you're really a problem. Why do I feel... It seems like everything I do just pisses these people off. Puppy! A scroll sits here, glowing with mystical energy. Ooh, lore. Learned a new spell core. Illusion. with the expression of focused intent. Yeah, see, I like how they did their magic system here. Like, you have the core markings, and then you accent them in some way. So it's added the X to this symbol, and you get this. Let's just do spectral blur, plus 30% graze deflection and 30% hit deflection for 45 seconds. Mask the target in a blurred illusion, making them harder to hit. All right. I guess we can assign it. I feel like her having a spell might not be that bad. No. All right, so we got to find the iron and the reinforcements. Radix, leader of the Earthshaker, has been summoned from the Stone Sea. Yeah, the Northern Clearing. That's the one that was really far off, too. That's going to be a pain. I think I have Sigil of Proximate Action Expression. 80 lore to learn. We're not getting that one. Scroll, Lesser Sigil of Strength. The scroll contains a magical... Oh, we can learn it here. New accent. Learn magical expression, which is used in spells to affect targets at a distance. Distant impact. Scroll, Lesser Sigil of Reaching Grasp. Can I learn that one? 35. What's my lore up to now? My lore's a 38. So close to the 39 I need for that one spell. All right, let's see what... Yeah, check it out. We got new accents and new core sigils and everything. Distant impact. Lore plus 15, plus 30. You need to select a core first. Strength. Increase the spell strength. Nice. This one increases its range. So if we go lightning, distant impact, with extra strength. So right now it does 10 to 18. With the extra strength, it's 13 to 23. So what, 3 to 5 extra damage? Oh, the accent doesn't actually get drawn on. 8 meters versus 10 meters, but you need 60 lore now for the spell. 50. 30. 40. Okay. Let's keep it off. Electrocute the target with a huge bolt of entwining lightning, dealing shock damage and stunning them. Sure. What does distant illusion do? False pit. Conjure the illusion of an endless black pit below the target, convincing them that they are falling to their death. The enemy is left prone until they can make sense of the illusion. All right. They go prone for 4.2 seconds. She leveled up. Know your enemy. When an enemy strikes Verse, she gains a passive bonus to dodge and parry skill until combat ends. The effect stacks. After a kill, Verse will strike twice with her attacks for a short time. Verse moves quickly about the battlefield, too quickly for enemies to engage her. Verse pins the target's feet with an arrow, hobbling them so they move more slowly. Eternal flame. Launch an arrow drenched in oil, covered in flames, sets the foes on fire. Attacks made with bows gain armor penetration. While only wearing light armor, gain a bonus to dodge. Okay. I'm tempted to go killing spree or know your enemy. Gives her a +2 parry and dodge whenever she takes damage. Strike 2 times with basic attacks for 15 seconds. If only wearing light armor, get +10 dodge. Alright, plus 50% movement speed for 5 seconds, immune to engagements for 5 seconds. Oh, so it makes it so she can't be, like, attack of opportunity is my guess. The equivalent thereof. Or can't be engaged at all by the sounds of it. Taunts her foe and get raging them, forcing them to attack her for a brief time. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll give her the double attack for 15 seconds thing. And she leveled up. We go accuracy, +10 accuracy, 5% armor deflection. If we go quickness, an extra 3% cooldown on our abilities. As well as getting 2 dodge. Actually goes up to 66. I like how doing things get you experience in the thing that you're doing, which is kind of cool. But your stats kind of go up slow. Proximate action expression. This scroll contains a magical expression which is used in spells that generate an aura around the target. 80 lore. That's huge. Alright. Sniggler Dagos. Upon noticing your approach, the merchant strains his posture and smiles. What an honor! The name Sniggler Dagos, originally from the relative tranquility of the Northern Empire. I've since accepted a nomadic life for the sake of keeping Kyros's forces supplied with only the finest goods, local and imported. It's not much, but let me know if you see anything that piques your interest. He winces a little. I'm guessing he doesn't have too much. Scroll of Channeled Strength expression. Lore of 40. We're not far from being able to get it. Oh, he's got a couple. Let's see. Scroll Lesser Sigil of Precise Action. It's an accent. Vigor Core. I don't have enough for that one, but I got enough for that one and that one. Though that's taken a lot of our money. Ripper. She's got Red Rivers and Gut Seeker and Tearsman Spine Bow. It'd be more money than we have, but looks like pretty decent armor, actually. More pierce and fire. It's a good armor for her. Do you think I'd just be able to requisition from the army? Blood Chanter Staff. Heh, that's the kind of helm I have. Alright, do I have anything in the stash that we could sell? Cheese, raw meat, skycap mushrooms, pollen. Oh, everything. Here we go. Didn't we get some more gems recently? Yeah. Agates. Garnet. Topaz. Merchant's Bracers. Staff of Boreal Forest. Bronze Hammer. I guess we can sell the bent swords that we just got. Oh, I forgot to check the armor. Crimson Spear boots. Alright. Okay, we got 2 bronze javelins. We can sell 1. I'm going to guess we're going to have to cook food at some point. So we'll keep the food. All right. One bronze and 20 copper. Brought the price down quite a bit. Milo. Milo! Alright, what's these new spells get us? Increases accuracies of spell. Okay. Infuses a target with energy, enhancing the mind or body with greater power. Does it heal? Plus 2 vitality and might for 45 seconds. Build a target with a surge of greatness, granting them a bonus to both might and vitality. Or increase accuracy as well if we want. 2.5 strength, 2.5, whatever. $25 lore. No, 40 lore. Wait, do I have 40 lore now? No, I have 39. Now I have enough for that one piece of lore, the torque back at that opening area, but I don't want to waste the time going back there right now. That way I can boost their stats a bit. I'm not sure how much a 2 vitality will really do for people, but every little bit counts. The threadbare tents show signs of hard use and long-term exposure to the elements. 47? Broken staff. Shattered iron spauldron. Dude, all they have is broken stuff? Like, what the hell? These spears are brittle and rusted.
Found something.
+1 to subterfuge.
That wasn't so hard.
And we had to leave the camp supplies because we're already at max camp supplies. Some mushrooms. Alright, we got Salvaris. Most of these provisions are withered and with rot. Death Knell. This barrel is full of murky red water. Severed limbs bob under the greasy... Ugh. Battle plans are scribbled over the thing. Scribbled over blood-stained map of the tiers. Arrows point towards the inner ring of the Vendrian's Valley, and small circles are drawn around the citadel. These arrows are splintered, they're fletching mottled. They are likely pulled from corpses. You, as much an accusation as a question. The broad-shouldered woman shakes her head with a scowl. So you're Tuon's fate, Binder. I was expecting something more impressive. She bows in spite of her misgivings. Death now, Scarlet Fury. My time is yours as long as it amuses me. The fighter effortlessly spins a bronze sword about her hand. Let's get one thing clear. Stick to your words and law. Leave the fighting to the grown adults. Your corpse would just be a tripping hazard to those of us having a proper bit of carnage sport. We've got enough useless twats dying for our name as it is. All our horde recruits seem good for of late is piling in a shit-reeking mound on the battlefield. She hums low to herself and flips her sword side to side with several deft flicks. Keeps up and we'll have to toughen our recruit standards again. Now what do you need? Insult me again, I'll bury that blade in your belly before you can scream. Loyalty with Vardas and favor with the Scarlet Chorus. Maybe there's something more to you fate binders after all. You said something about the horde thinning? Swelling units, swelling until it's thundering, then crashing and receding. It's been the way of the Chorus for as long as I've been in it. She offers a one-shouldered shrug. Ambivalent, if anything, but more likely just uncaring. We take our prisoners alive, give them a chance yet to live, to be reborn into something better. Putting away any and every able body to the sword like the disfavored do is nothing but a waste. A conquered enemy is but a new ally. It merely requires the proper coercion. Of course, we do sometimes have the problem of lingering loyalties. Deserters are rarely successful in their escape, but they do try. The Vendrian Guard, strengthened by their numerous blood ties, have been particularly stubborn. So I have a better plan hatched. And what brutal, efficient. I like it. And what might that be? I'm thinking we redouble our effort to recruit settlers, focusing on the unaligned and unsuspecting, instead of flushing ourselves to the gills with oath-breakers claimed from the battlefield. How exactly do you plan to convince them? A knife point has sufficed well enough in the past, but you've inspired me to try a more diplomatic approach this day. What do you say, Binder? You might be able to ease them into the idea, save the lives of their friends and neighbors in the process. If it means expediting the end of this meandering conflict, so be it. Remote settlement is now unlocked on the world map. The Fury howls a satisfied laugh and smacks you dead on the back. My methods are surefire, you'll see. I'll mark the settlement on your map. She grins, biting her bottom lip. Bloodied. I can't wait to see the outcome of your efforts. Alright, what's your role in the chorus? Do you not recognize a Scarlet Fury when you see one? We are the warrior spirit of the chorus, scholars of sword and shiv. She folds her arms, puffing out her chest. In peace, we train those tough enough to endure our lessons, but wise enough to learn from the best. In battle, it is our duty to slay our foes and inspire the horde with our skill and bravery. She clicks her tongue, looking aside to the others of the camp with an eye roll. We are fearless vanguards of the this confused but glorious rabble. How's the military life treated you? Oh, it's a wonder of wonders. I eat when I want, I shit where I want, and I kill who I want. Sometimes I even combine pleasures. She winks at you. What, you shit on the people you kill? Hopefully you don't shit where you eat. That's just wrong. My enthusiasm for the work brought me here. Decorated Scarlet Fury veteran, eh? But I'm looking for advancement. If it means killing one of my gang bosses, I'm not above taking a swing at someone bigger than me. They can be bigger than you. Just make sure they don't hit harder than you. Wise words, sister. And what were you expecting? Let's see. Counts on her fingers, conducting some mental tally. From your deeds during the conquest to how you've helped us since then. I expected a mountain. A warrior of colossal size who could shout a rampart wall into submission. But I think you'll do just fine. Tell me of the chorus. We are the voices of Narat's glory made manifest. In the chorus, strength rises and the weak feel the soil. Why do you have to kill the weak? Just kick them out. But sure, feed them to the soil. Why not? Seems like a bit of a waste. Death now smiles, standing tall. She extols the army. Our ways terrify the cowardly and shock the naive, but our traditions exist to offer promise and prestige to those fit to claim it. We abandon all petty rules for one simple law. The strongest must lead. Farewell. Alright, we got yet another quest. Let's check out who this Slaveros guy, or Salveros, is. Hail, Fatebinder of Tuan. The disfavored officer pounds a heavy gauntlet. Oh, I didn't realize he was disfavored. Against his chest in a stiff but warm greeting. Were I a betting or a superstitious man, I'd say fortune must favor me today. I am not. But I'm pleased to meet you all the same. Now what brings you to my little slice of personal damnation, otherwise known as... He spreads his thickly gloved hands wide. This here mud and shit stinking quarters camp. Why are you stationed with the chorus? From the way most of my days go, you'd think I were here to row a blood chanter or you think I was here to row with blood chanters and scarlet furies. My post is to represent the disfavored's interests before the Fifth Eye and the Scarlet Chorus for Iron Marshal Eranos. Not that I've gotten to do either in so much as the last span. Have they been cooperative? No one tells me anything. They all lack honor and discipline. Don't think they could cooperate even if that's what they actually wanted. Guess I shouldn't be surprised considering they serve the Arcana secrets. You'd speak ill of one of Kairos' generals. No. You must know I meant no disrespect to the Overlord, ma'am. He's just beneath the weight of his armor. We just got wrath. Like, come on. I meant no disrespect to the Overlord, ma'am. Besides, only a dumb shit or a dying man would insult the voice in his own camp. I don't intend to be either. You act like it's punishment to be detailed here. Isn't it? I know I fucked up to get here. Got 3 days in the hole and a nice little promotion to go with my new post. Well, I won't be making the same mistake twice when it comes to the Iron Marshal. He juts his chin towards the distant valley. I should be out there fighting for Ash's glory, not standing here ready to run back a report should something ever finally fucking happen. What exactly did you do? Made the grave mistake of suggesting the Iron Marshal wasn't fully utilizing the Scarlet Chorus. Well, here I am, a liaison officer to a camp of liars and cheats. You'd sooner gut me than ask for my aid. Guess she showed me. Our lives are at risk, and even then you can't get along with the chorus? Begging your pardon, ma'am, but I never fought a battle where my life wasn't on the line. Kind of the nature of war, isn't it? Anything to report, soldier? Maybe you've noticed something unusual? He cants his head to one side, taken aback. What about the chorus isn't unusual? The army itself is a strange, malnourished beast, but no. No, the screamers seem mostly in order, ma'am. I haven't been spying, if that's what you're implying. Still as a post, he says to you sharply, scarcely appearing to breathe. Of course, even if I was, it'd be damn near impossible to learn anything from this shit sty. Fifth Eye and those damn Furies don't even loop me in enough for me to do my detail. And it's not for lack of trying on my part. What do you mean? You have lost favor with the chorus and gained it with the disfavored. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Just asking? I'm not just here to keep a steady eye on the Oathbreakers, who they give far too much freedom after conscripting. I'm here to be a resource for the benefit of both armies. I can provide insight regarding proper stratagem and request a stock of troops from the Iron Marshal Arianos for reinforcements, if needed. But they won't listen to me, nor confide in me, nor fight beside the brethren I could request. Alright, that's the one piece I couldn't get. Alright, Varieth Kel and Lantry. Varia Kel. The Fifth Eye must authorize all prisoner visits. Alright then, what the heck? The stench of piss and fecal matter emanate from this tent, one clearly not used for rest. That's a very small tent. Ooh.
Sorry, I can't.
We need a 47 subterfuge. What is our subterfuge up to? Okay, mine is 39. Hers is 41, almost 42. Oh. Quiet shiv. Oh, there's an item. Some water.
Sorry, I can't.
Was Quiet Shiv the one that we met outside? That I accidentally helped. Guy's like, that guy's passed out drunk. Alright. Reg. Baz. Okay. Well, look who we have here, chewing on some manner of cud. A heavy-set soldier flings spittle and crumbs as she talks. The Fatebinder finally shows herself. I'm Reg. The second soldier chimes in, and this is Baz. We were wondering when you might pay the camp a visit. The Fifth Eye has been a little starved for attention. He ordered us to watch you like a troublesome babe. Make sure you don't get out of line. Something like that. If you have questions, ask us. Good luck finding anyone else at the camp who'll give you answers, or even a smile. Anything we can do? Tell me about Baz. I was a sellsword at the beck and call of fat merchants, just another dented face in the crowd. After too many years of spilling blood in local skirmishes, I realized that I was only killing time. Then Kiros showed me a better way. Unity, purpose. Now I fight for something, not just for someone. Been watching the Scarlet Furies, practicing my blade work. Not good enough to join them yet, but I bet I could show you a thing or two. And Reg? I had a family, a farm, then the chorus came, and, well, now I have the chorus. Priorities change when you hear screams in the night and feel a blade pressed to your neck. Things like farms or families don't seem all that important afterwards. I used to have nightmares thinking about the culling. Felt awful remembering how I hacked my ma and dad to bits just so I could survive. What? When the Scarlet Chorus conscripts a village, they hold a ceremony known as the culling. Every able-bodied man, woman, and child is given a weapon and forced to fight their family and friends to the death. Those who survive are deemed strong enough and free from old ties to join the army of the Voices of Narat. That is fucked up. His eyes shadowed for a moment with sorrow, took on a feverish gleam. The Fifth Eye heard me howling one night, pulled me out of the horde, and took an interest in me. Now I'm studying magic, calling fire from nothing. my mom and dad could see me now, they'd be so proud. Let's see what Reg can teach us. We'll make the valley burn. He's got magic, subterfuge, and lore. I've already used up my trainings for the level, but she just leveled up. So we could get her subterfuge up a bit more. I'll have to see what the other one can train. Do you feel strange? Yeah. Ever since the Fate Binder spoke the edict, I felt like bugs were crawling under my skin. Oh, didn't see you there, Fate Binder. Let's see what Baz can teach. Baz teaches bows, dual wielding, and unarmed combat. Not what we're looking for him. Would have been a decent enough one for her, though. She's a dual wielder. Alright. Tell me about your time in the chorus. Reg and I were conscripted at the Gates of Judgment. Used to fight for Okon, me for Azur. How many fights we survived so far? 11? Nah, 14. I count each day in Sunder separately. The chorus is not as bad as it smells. The strong like me and me and Reg are allowed to take what we want, what we deserve. We live only as well as our strength affords us. As it should be. What do you know about Vendrian's well? The walls might seem imposing, but the Vendrian god do a better job of hiding its weaknesses than fixing them. We took the citadel once before. We can take it again. We have to, don't we? Looks up at the imposing tower of the spire. The Kyrst knows I don't want to stay any longer than necessary. You should know better than to parade your cowardice before the Fate Binder. It's not cowardice, it's just superstition. You afraid of the spire? Sorry, Fate Binder. I shouldn't have mentioned anything. The fact of the matter is we were told to stay away from the spires and old walls ever since we were babes. Of all the dumb childhood lessons that fell by the wayside, that one stayed the same. Imagine a soldier of the chorus pissing himself over architecture. More like what's underneath it. The Bane lurk around those old sites and kill anything they can catch unawares. I have no wish to meet the Bane in combat unless there's 100 blood chanters at my back. She twists her lip into a frown as she considers this. Me neither, I suppose. Can you tell me about the fifth eye? They trade an uncomfortable glance with Baz and lowers a voice to a whisper. They say he shares a direct link with the voice of Narat. Guard your tongue around him. He's a little wild, bloodthirsty, mad. Brilliant. Rick flinches and glances over his shoulder. I was going to say it. Eccentric. The chorus isn't picky about who joins the ranks, so you can expect to find some unusual types. Most are as likely to kill you as promote you. Alright. They're well. They seem like an okay sort. Okay, we already talked to them. There's the fifth eye. The binder of Tuon arrives. Squealing with teenagers timber, the fifth eye's voice makes your gums itch and your fingernails feel in need of a trim? Really? And we just finished having a bit of sport with some captives, but worry not. We'll have more fun with another batch momentarily. Dressed in the bronze-red regalia of the Crimson Spears, the fifth eye beckons you to stand close, wagging a blood-spattered glove. You have gained wrath with the chorus. Have you come to order the Scarlet Chorus to die so that the disfavored might live? That was how you played it back at the Vellum Citadel. Typical reasoning for a Northman. Disfavored lives matter more than conscript, no? Now that you have issued this edict and doomed us all to die, have you come to help us climb out of this hole? Not here to follow your every order, but we all need to work together to stop the edict. How has the camp responded to the edict? With mewling, bawling, the occasional orgy, frequent vomitus. Shrill tittering laughter escapes from under his mask. The bloodlust is there, but so is the fear of failure. Should our glorious horde fail to work on the Citadel, we will surely all perish. I mean, I don't see the disfavored pulling their weight. I'm not here to follow your every order, but we all need to work together. But of course, you are Tunan's concubine, not mine. I envy your long leash and hope you'll grace us with your prowess, if only to set an example for the rabble. We know the Oathbreakers are focused in the Citadel beneath the mountain spire, but we have learned this is not their only nest. The Fifth Eye wags a hand in the air with a high-pitched squeal of displeasure. Given their pattern of attacks, they must have a second group maintaining camp here in the Outer Valley. And unless we deal with the second group, they'll attack from behind the moment we cross the river. You have how large a force for all these weeks? You've let the enemy move freely through the valley. The disfavored think you can't control your horde, and that many are defecting back to the guard. I kind of want to bring it up. But I would like to get a little bit more on their good side. You have how large a force for all these weeks, and you've let the enemy move freely through the valley. I'm hurt. Insult my manners or maturity, but do not insinuate that I sit idle when there's blood to be shed. Claps our fists together. We have dealt with countless Oathbreakers, but one group remains at large despite our best efforts. Captain Pellox's crew consistently evades or kills our own gangs. So you need help taking out these Oathbreakers. And while a good old-fashioned slaughter would be an efficient solution, the smarter answer is not to kill them, but to add their strength to ours. My last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of the prisoners claims she can lead us to the guard's secondary camp, though there are shreds of deception in her voice. I could use your help questioning this Varaya Kell. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. If we know where to ambush the Oathbreakers, we could try and take their captain and show him the wisdom of joining the chorus. Are a few more conscripts going to change anything at this point? Yeah, I'll speak with the prisoner. I'll meet you there. She's waiting by the other prisoners. All right. Oh, I need to change my formation. Custom formation.
On it.
How do I change? Ah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, just like that. I'm the archer and slash mage, and they, like, he's the tank, and she's the dual wielder. All right. All right. Please, someone. I wish to bow before the voice of Narat. I thought all could find redemption in the chorus. A woman in the makeshift armor of the Vendrian Guard lurches forward in agony. Her soiled, trembling legs suggest she's been forced to stand for days. This one, he flippantly waves at the prisoner, was hollering earlier that she knows the location of the guard encampment, but she isn't being entirely honest. I told this thing, prisoner turns a pale moment before a look of determination comes over her face, that I wanted a guarantee I'd live, be welcome to the course as a captain. Then I'll talk. Otherwise, they'll just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join with the guard, but I'm not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. You claim you disavow your people for the chorus. Why the change of heart? Because I want to live, and I don't need to be the Archon of premonitions to know that the younger realms are gone for good. She's blinked several times, catching her breath. Kyros is the new strength of the tears, and I would rather stand with his Archon than be crushed by them. Tell me what you know, and I can see to your release. I heard the chorus is looking for Captain Pellox Florian and his crew. I can lead you to them, but only if you release me. She turns her head, taking a long look at the skewered and smoldering corpses around her. She tugs at her restraints, but to no avail. You could have the voice of Narat extract what you know from your mind. I wonder why it says you're lying. Why don't you tell me what you actually know? Like, do we know for a fact that she's lying? I'm guessing we do, otherwise it wouldn't give us the option. I'll see about saving you. You gain 13 subterfuge skills. Well, you see, shaken by your demand, her lips move wordlessly for several seconds. So I don't know exactly where the rest of my crew is, but I can tell. She shakes her head, catching her breath. Search that one. She reaches up with her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to a nearby pile of corpses. The tall, dark one missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the literate one in our crew. He had the orders. With a snap of his finger, a pair of choirmen yank the boot off the fallen guardsman. A rolled parchment slides out of the boot and is thrust into the fifth eye's hand. He unfurls the scroll to give it a read. It's nonsense. Just mash of words. Laughter erupts from under the mess. She said she had information. Gives us garbage. Slay this wretch for wasting our time. He snaps his fingers at a nearby Scarlet Fury, who promptly snatches a long knife. I heard she'd say she'd swear fealty. An initiation rite would be in order. Seeing as you're an expert on the subject of fate, I'll entertain your wisdom on the matter. What then would you propose we do with her? Send her back as our agent. When the time comes, she will aid us, or we track down her kin. You're wasting a good slave. Work her until she's broken. Feed her to the pigs. Let's test her loyalty. Varia, kill these guardsmen with something blunt. Right. Looks at the prisoners, once her allies, and closes her eyes as her bonds are untied. The onlookers snicker and cheer with a heavy rock is placed into her hand. Mouthing something inaudible, she lifts the rock high above her head and smashes it down on the prisoner's skull. Wincing back a scream as she hoists the stone over her head a second time to finish the job on the other prisoner, the bloody rock hits the ground and Varia slumps to her knees in defeat a moment later. Good, good. Places his bloodied hand on the trembling woman's shoulder and nods to her. Welcome to the chorus. Do not fail us. As a pair of soldiers come to lift Varia, the fifth eye turns to you, his voice filled with glee. Where's a slave to clean up the offal when you need it? We're no closer to finding the Oathbreaker's position, not with this cryptic mess. She promised us answers, and all she gave us was gibberish.
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local scripts.
Lantry. The voice comes from another prisoner tied up next to Varia, an older gentleman with the quills, ink vials, and parchment scroll one finds on the sages of the school of ink and quill. Ink smudges cover his cheeks, temples, and ears. His clothes appear charred, and between the rip of fabric, you spot burn scars along his arms. Despite being emaciated and tied to a post, he offers a beaming smile. Read the parchment yourself. Okay. Who are you?
I'm Sage Lantry, one of the hired quills that was coordinating missives between the Vendrian Guard captains. They aren't paying me anymore and aren't coming to my rescue. So I'll decipher that parchment for you. That's what smart prisoners do, right? Make themselves useful.
Can you read this?
Well, let me see. I can't.
We hold it up for him. All right, you hold the parchment in front of the bound sage, and his eyes dart down the length of the missive. He reads the words a second time, nodding in silence.
So, I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way.
Few hours. Either you can read it or you cannot. What use is a sage that doesn't know his letters? I've heard all I need to hear. I say we have some fun with this one. Your life depends on you translating this scroll. Now. Something tells me he's a character we can get to join us. Kind of maybe like Eb. I kind of wanted to see the first one.
I would love to help. I just need some time. That's written in another sage's shorthand. I'd have to sit down with it, or better yet, compare it to a piece of his writing I have stashed on me somewhere. If I sat down with it while sufficiently sober, it's highly probable I'd figure it out.
Sober? Since when do we share the good stuff with the prisoners?
Oh, nobody shared. Right before I was taken prisoner, I imbibed several vials of reagents. I wanted to be numb and disconnected when my captors used me for carnal catharsis. It's made these last few days tied to a post almost enjoyable.
Oh, I kind of like him. All right. There's a rewind feature now for our subscribers. I guess that's kind of handy. Make sure you don't miss anything. It can't hurt to give him a few hours. You read the edict. I don't need to tell you the sundial is working against us. This addled old bag is just trying to stall us. He's trying to help. Isn't that worth something? Of course, it's worth a great deal, and for that, I'm willing to give him a trial by combat. If he were being brazenly deceptive, I'd just have killed him. But he's earned his shred of hope.
Fatebinder, I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
As a Fatebinder, it's not my place to tell the chorus how to conduct trials on their own land. Alright. Release the prisoner at once. Taking him into my custody. Fine, but I'll be his champion. This one needs to live.
Good. I like it when Tunon's puppies get their paws dirty.
I wouldn't mind taking a swing at some loudmouth chorus braggarts myself.
You gain favor with the chorus. Did you hear that, brothers and sisters? Trial by combat is upon us! Raising his arms to the sky, the fifth eye roars for all nearby to hear. The sage is unbound from the post. Stiff legs nearly buckle as he attempts to walk. His arms flex and flail in their new freedom. Wiping sweat from and grime from his brow, the sage steps close to you with a nervous smile. Rhythmic roaring and the stomping of hundreds of feet in unison flood the camp. Horsemen begin to circle and swirl about, brandishing weapons and cheering. Barrack, if they got this worked up to fight the enemy, I venture the war would be over by now. Begin the chant of gathering. Let the warriors know that tonight's entertainment will soon commence. How much time are we wasting on getting this ready? Brothers and sisters, who amongst you set the standard for strength? Who amongst you will help winnow the weak from the strong? Eyes wave his hands in the air, drawing in the gathering of Chorus soldiers. Maybe the people we saw earlier? Our claimants have been assembled. Now let the trial of the Oathbreaker begin. Okay, we got Horde, Scarlet Fury, and Horde. Oh, he's a level 3? Alright, let's see. They gave him Lantry's Quill. Alright, do we have any extra armor bits? Better gloves. Okay, let's see. The boots. Slightly better armor. Not that good otherwise, though. Oh, light leather helmet. Why aren't you wearing that, you dolt? Alright, leveled up. He's got 2 points waiting. Alright. He's very smart. And lots of resolve. We'll give 1 more point to both. He's got control life and control vigor. His lore is a 44. Alright. Two points on this. Preservation. Requires 1 talent point spend. Improves control of vigor skill. Life skill. Greater renewal. Requires 1 talent point. Okay. Plus 1 armor per piece of armor worn for 60 seconds. Plus 2. Okay, 2 armor penetrated by attacks for 60 seconds. Alright. Arcane shield grants a bonus to arcane armor and magic defense. Nature's judgment. Entry strikes his target, interrupting them and lowering their non-physical armor. If used from stealth, the attack will also paralyze the target. Quill strike. Penetrating throw. Quill flurry. Entry rapidly attacks his target with a series of thrown strikes. While stealth, Lindy receives a significant bonus to his rain damage. Alright, before I do that, he's got Restoring Touch. Oh, he can actually cut. He's a cleric. Okay. Well, here's a problem. Well, he's got life sigils. I don't know life sigils to make life spells for him. He's already got the Titan Touch thing. Guess we can give him the False Pit. What sigil was that? Illusion? Not really his area of expertise. Yeah, now I got Control Lightning. She's got Nothing. He's got nothing. He's got controlled life and vigor. At least he came with a spell for healing. Preservation tree improves the control of life. Improves his thrown weapon attack range and adds armor penetration to his thrown weapon attacks. Let's make him a gifted healer. All right. Boreal Forest. Or Boreal Frost. So unfortunately we have a staff, but it is not the right kind of staff, I think. See, 9 damage versus 8 to 10. So they're about the same. Oh, how did I... There we go. Well. All right. No. I was gonna say maybe we should go for the ones in the back. I'm guessing they probably have. They probably have range. All right. Let's go.
As you command.
I'll tear your skeleton out.
All right. Melee engagement adverse. That's fine.
Fire ass.
I might turn off some of the autopause conditions. Because it's pausing a lot. Let's see. That's fine. I don't want to autopause. Okay, center the camera on the autopause. Let's see. Combat starts. That sounds a good one. Target destroyed. Let's not worry about melee engaged. Weapon ineffective. There we go. Landry quickly heals the Fate Binder with the Surge resources. Hmm.
Consider it done.
Weapon ineffective verse.
An awful lot of red.
Oh, got one down. She needs to heal. As does he, I think.
Shall we?
Oh, another one down. Near death. Injured. Alright. Go for that one, dum-dum. Maybe I should heal first. My health is really low. But he should just be doing his quicken thing.
Sorry about that.
There we go.
That's how it's done.
There's the heal I was waiting for. Damn, that was actually a hard fight. By the righteous shedding of blood, we have found our answer. Regrettably, it appears the sage is worthy of leaving our camp alive. Fifth Eye offers a short, mocking bow to Lantry. By the custom set forth by the voice of Narat, you are free to go, old man. Brag to your grandkids that you fell afoul of the chorus, yet lived to tell the story. That was fun. Your warriors almost put up a good fight. It really is bloodletting weather, isn't it not? My conscripts need to see more warriors of your skill in action. Thank you for the lessons you have given the camp. I thought I died tied to that post. Yeah, he's lucky he got out of there. He looks down at his rope-worn wrist in disbelief. Now hand me that parchment. I'm certain I can decipher it. Well, much of the parchment was weathered, but I could make out the important parts of the text. The note makes mention of a meeting spot west of Tripnettle. Tripnettle Wilderness now unlocked. So the old sage knows his words after all. I'd ask that you travel ahead and see if you can get this Captain Florian to yield to the chorus. They'll strike at first sight of a chorus gang. But perhaps they will parley if yours is the face they see. I know the area, and I suggest we go at once. I'll show you the way. I'm eager to be far from this stench of camp. You're offering to come with me. Why? Because the alternative is, what, living here with these illiterate brutes? My old study is under a river of fire, and there's no way, or no family missing me. Besides, I'd much rather chronicle the binder that twice proclaimed an edict of Kairos. I'd be a fool to let someone else write your story. Something's amiss. There's a lot of fight in you for an old scholar, and now you're offering to join. I've met sages every bit as cutthroat and as hardened gang bosses. They act the part of doddering scribes, but don't let that fool you. Smart for someone your age to be so mistrusting, but I'm not with the Oathbreakers, if that's what you want. Or if that's what you're fishing at. I worked for them under duress, but I've no love for them. I'm not about to pledge to the chorus, and the disfavored wouldn't have me. Still, consider myself a Kiros-fearing vassal of the Overlord's empire all the same. For as long as I've been a sage, I've been trained to defend myself. We don't spend all our time binding books and sketching at wildlife. Just most of it. For centuries, we've been in a quiet war with the School of Tides and the School of Wild Wrath. You can't travel alone as much as I do and not know the bronze dance. So you won't be a parchment weight during a fight. Good to know. And your little quill dagger, just for decoration. No, I'll save the good for now. You gain loyalty with Lantry. Oh no, I like to think I'm worth at least 3 or 4 angry peasants in a fight. Alright. You want to chronicle me? Well, of course. Even if the burning library is never rebuilt, our work to chronicle the days and events needn't cease. And you're a noteworthy player in this whole war. I can't think of another living Fatebinder that has been twice given the honor of proclamation. Alright, swear fealty to me, and I'll let you leave the place with me. If that's your price, I'll pay it. I, Sage Lantry of the School of Ink and Quill, do pledge my services in Skane to the Fatebinder, and by extension to the Chorus of Tunon. I know I may seem old and frail, but I know how to step lightly and how not to get killed. Really, I won't slow you down. Lead the way, and let me know if I can be of service. Are we done here? Let's hightail it to Tripnettle. If your new pet doesn't behave himself along the way, I'm not above clipping his ears.
Will do.
Okay. So we got 3 quests for the well. Let's see, the Way of the Horde, Forge Bound Iron, and Earthshaker reinforcements, as well as taking the outer wall and the Battle of Echo Crossing. You can hide the completed ones. Taking the outer valley, we gotta go. That's where we go to Tripnettle. Okay, so the darker one is just whatever one we have selected. All right.
Will do.
Well, since it seems to have healed us.
Fatebinder, you look like you need to talk. What can I do for you?
All right. Can you tell me about the deers? You seem more than capable as a fighter. I trained with the spear and shield in my youth, but gave it up the day I earned disfavored iron. I can still throw with some accuracy, but it's a challenge these days. Knocking on his helmet. Why were you interested in a sparring session? Show me how a northerner would impale a wild boar. Insufficient reputation. Take no offense for this, but I would prefer to keep my fighting techniques private for the time being. Well, perhaps later then. Alright. I'd like to know more about you. I am the line your enemies cannot cross, although the details are meaningless. Did you seek the trade of war, or did it find you? Both, I suppose. I knew fighting was in my blood. The disfavored offered me a chance to use my skills to bring peace. Otherwise, I'd have wound up some brigand or an enforcer to a crooked merchant. You think Ash and his legion bring peace? That's cute. But it doesn't hold water for where I'm standing, big guy. I've seen them spill as much blood as any chorus gang. You've clearly been too busy sacking villages and stealing corpses to notice how a proper army conducts a war. Be so order, not discord. You two are worse than Ash and the Voices. Stop this at once. I think Barrick is right. The chorus is too chaotic to reorganize order or to recognize order. Fear with verse and loyalty with Barrick. I can see you're beginning to understand the chorus is a useful tool to throw at one enemy, but it grows brittle with age, and it's soon replaced. The disfavored needed recruits in anticipation of the march south. They offered to care for my mother and brother as long as I stayed with the Legion, which is a better guarantee than you'll find elsewhere. I was an elite fighter as far as most were concerned, though still green by disfavored standards. Luckily for everyone, my skills improved under the Iron Marshal's rigorous training. Tell me about your name. Barrick is a shortening of my northern surname, which has been passed down through the generations since Gravin Ash assembled his army. I go by it because I wear it with pride. The proper form is Barraconin. Beyond its age and association with the General Legion, the name of Baron Conan has no great titles or association. I hold no claim to a great house or legacy. Save for the disfavored, they are all the kin I need. What's the story with your armor?
It is a symbol of Kairos' will, one that I am not likely to forget. I found this armor. Perhaps it would be better to say that it found me during the Edict of Storms.
What happened during the Edict of Storms? When we heard that Kairos would proclaim the edict, we rushed into the field of battle to force We rushed into the field to battle the forces of Stalwart. I was shoulder to shoulder with some of the Legion's most decorated veterans, and my pride blinded me to the danger. Our march was a hasty one. A cohort of disfavored soldiers vanished in the second year of the war, among them the daughter of Graven Ash. After a long silence, we learned that she was held in the fortress as sentinels stand. Go on. As we surrounded the citadel, I heard the opening peals of thunder, as did the scout I was busy trying to kill. Then the winds hit like an avalanche. Many of us begged Kairos for deliverance. What else were we to do? The winds knocked the legs of our offensive out from under us. All the decorated soldiers I brought to the battle were swept up and dashed to pieces, their armor and bodies mixing with the dirt of a tornado that spun in maddening revolutions. Damn thing chooses this moment to go dry, with so few survivors to recount the edict. Ah! Itri shakes his quill and presses it harder against a scrap of parchment, imploring it to write. A piece of the citadel wall broke off and nearly crushed my skull. I only remembered a few scattered moments from the storm, like the flying bits of bronze and iron cutting my flesh, the severed limbs of fallen soldiers tumbling through the air. Eventually I woke up, thinking myself trapped under rubble. When I rose and felt like I was buckling under my own weight, that's when I realized I was stuck, right and truly stuck, inside this heap of scrap. You're genuinely stuck in there. Haven't tried taking it off. I made attempts in the past. Even had one of the best healers, one of the best haulers pull on the helmet, with another pulling on my boots. The men in the phalanx have taken great pleasure in trying to find ways to liberate me. In time, I grew weary of the struggle. Sometimes I feared that removing the armor would be to question Cyrus's judgment and risk a more odious curse. Looks like you're pretty solid protection. That would be an understatement, if only it protected me from foolish questions. Regards you in such a way that you can tell he's rolling his eyes. Do you handle your own repairs? I try to keep the surface oiled to slow the spreading rust, and I bend the plates from time to time, but repairs? Maintenance? No. If you have any idea of how to better maintain this situation, I'm open to discussing them. What happened to Ash's daughter after the Edict? She was trapped behind the walls of Sentinel Stand, imprisoned by Kyros's storm, as well as the fortress itself. 1,000 soldiers standing shoulder to shoulder could not have endured those winds to rescue her. How did you survive when everyone fell? That's a mystery to me as well. Did Kyros hear my plea for mercy? Did this heap of scrap metal protect me, imprison me, punish me? He rubs the back of his helmet with his gauntleted hand, a pantomime of a gesture his armor prohibits. I don't have enough fingers or toes to count the possible reasons, so I try not to dwell on them. Back to questions about you. As with all its favorite, I assume you grew up in the Northern Empire? That's right. Grew up in the Battle West. Then trained at Fort Resolution before they marched me out to support the second cohort. I hope to spend my rusting years in Fretton shores, unless of course I die in glorious battle, which would be preferable. My mother is good with the soil, my father with rings. He spends much of his time away from one merchant's errand to another. Still, I'm lucky to say they're both alive. Something else. Let's discuss some immediate concerns. Oh, what can you tell me about the tiers? Uphill both ways and full of dumb sides. I learned some history and training, and I've been here for a few years, but I'm no expert. What's your assessment of the local forces? There was a time early in the war when I would have feared the younger realms working together. Imagine that. Once I saw the modest scope of the defensive, I knew they would be easily outclassed. They couldn't even rally their best to make a competent stand. And the guard? They used to be the Queen's Royal Army of Vendrian. I guess defeat inclined them to a shorter name. We crushed them back in 429. I'm proud to say I took part in the decisive battle. You know the rest. A year after we thought them conquered, thousands of Vendrian Oathbreakers murdered the garrison and declared themselves free of the Overlord's rule. What can you tell me of the Unbroken? The Unbroken Union is stalwart. May they rot in the decrepitude of their fallen realm. Much as it pains me to admit, in all the realm of tears, the Unbroken have been the only foe worthy to defeat the disfavored in battle. The Unbroken value tradition just as we do. Stalwart has never lost a war on their own soil, a reputation they take quite seriously. It's fortunate that Stalwart has poor relations with all its neighbors. The rest of the tiers will not come to their aid, so as bravely as they fight, their end is inevitable. And the Bronze Brotherhood? Mercenaries from the free cities. The chorus needed extra muscle, and you can always mint new rings. Hard to believe the tiersmen turned on each other for more loops of metal. Rings is how they do their money. The Bronze Brotherhood worships the Scourges. Yes, those monsters from the old wars. The mercenaries are grown adults that willingly admire a magical abomination. Read into that what you will. That said, it should surprise no one that the Bronze Brotherhood eventually wanted more than just rings and turned on their contract. Kyros now considers them an enemy, which is for the best. The Overlord needed a better class of combatants. Back to my questions.
Go on, Fatebinder.
What do you know of the Younger Realms? Before we marched on the Bastard Tier, I recall Ash giving us a speech as we stood assembled at Fort Resolution. He told us that the Younger Realms lacked the sense to make a stand against us. I don't think I need to point out that the average tiersman is just plainly inferior to the sons and daughters of the North. For every one of ours that they kill, we must drag a score and a half bleeding into the soil with us. Didn't help that they are afraid of magic and relied on their battlefield prowess to stage a defense. And the beastmen? They drilled us on beastman combat before the invasion. Did little to prepare us. The local savages are lacking in brains, hygiene, and the ability to arm themselves. Yet the prime hunters of their species are formidable. Aside from being rapacious killers, the beastmen make good haulers and laborers once you've killed the half that won't follow orders. Alright. Tell me about the disfavored. We are the Iron Legion, the warrior elite of Kyros' fighting force. So many things to talk about. And it's actually important to talk to them because we got to get our relations with them up. But that's enough for now, I think. Reputation. Alright, so Ebb has a 2 like, almost 1 fear. Verse has past 1 fear. I think we gotta be careful of that, but we're really close to unlocking a new attack with her. Barrick. Lantry. A little fear. Almost to 1 loyalty. 1.5. Barrick likes it when we're noble. Verse likes this when we're feisty and chaotically inclined. Verse would get along with Ivu, I think. Although she's much bloodier than Ivu would probably care for, but we did our fair amount of killing. All right.
I got it.
All right, we're leaving. All right. 2 hours, 45 minutes to get there. 7 hours, 45 minutes, 10 hours. Remote settlement. That's to get more for the Scarlet rank. 1 hour 45. Okay, so I think we're going to have to go boom. And then boom, boom, and then boom. We're on... Oh. Here's my mouse back. The 8... Oh, we can have the names shown. Perfect. Okay. We're on Judges Day. So I think we have 8 days. It'll take you 2 hours, 45 minutes to get there. All right. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. I just gotta have a quick bathroom break. All right, everybody. Where were we? Oh, I just leveled up. I don't know why I leveled up, but I did. I think I want to be quicker. The accuracy's probably a good idea too. %. That got us an extra 5% health. From 126, 132. All right. Go a bit of accuracy. For my skill. Magical Prodigy gives me more lore. Adds the spell Breached Affliction to Thrust. Also grants bonus to magic skills for a short time after using Thrust. Gain a bonus to accuracy when attacking targets that are farther than 5 meters. Arrow Shield. When superior, replace dodge with parry while defending against ranged attacks. So if I have if my parry is better than my dodge, it'll use parry instead. Not that bad. Party gets 2 additional quick item slots. Party gains use of 1 additional weapon set and can switch weapons in combat with a lower recovery penalty. Adds a marking effect to the thrust ability. Attacks against the marked target gain bonus accuracy. The mark lasts until the enemy dies. Oh, that actually sounds pretty good. Let's take that. All right. So we're trying to convince the settlers to join the chorus. Should we be like sneaking?
I'll stay downwind of our enemies.
Bronze towered shield. I do like that we can zoom in on the map. That's one thing Pathfinder was missing. Some more foods and agates. Oh, here we go. It's a very small settlement. As you step into the center of the village, you feel as if you're being watched from all angles. The distant patter of feet echo off the walls of the small, seemingly deserted village. No need to hide. I've no desire to fight. Merely talk. The wooden beams on the rooftop to the north creaks under someone's weight. A tree rustles behind you. You wish to remain... If you wish to hide in your homes, I'm happy to burn the place to the ground. I've come to offer you redemption with the Scarlet Chorus. I'm doing my best to try and save you all. Feel free to help me with that endeavor. A voice bellows from the rooftop. Go home, to your overlord! Archer. Sorry, friend, but you won't be leaving here in one piece. We'll send your head back north. I want your folks to see what happens to those who invade our lands. All right. And what do I want to do? Iron tooling and barrack. All right, let's trust.
You got it.
Okay.
At once.
Barrack's weapon is ineffective. Heal yourself, dum-dum.
Take much more of this. At once.
Okay, you. Why aren't you still attacking him? Or is she like under mind control or something? He's about to die.
I got it.
I can't take much more of this. I feel...
No, and he's down.
I'll spill your guts.
Now he's gonna have a wound. Derek. Ain't touch Thag. Alright, let's me help him. Oh shit, she's almost dead too.
Sorry, I can't. Will do.
No, she's down?
Damn my ass!
On it.
Come on.
On my command!
Someone staunch my bleeding.
He's gonna go down now too? Crying out loud. Combat in this game's kind of brutal. Finally got him.
I'll do.
Let's go through. Flicking the bronze tip of her blade, a Scarlet Fury strolls into view with a smug smile, flanked by an entourage of soldiers. Not bad. I'd have piled up the same number of corpses in half the sword strokes, but, well, where are my manners? Well, not to criticize help so generously given. You've my deepest and sincerest gratitude for getting those Vendrian pissants in my place. How can you be so damn pleased? These people are dead. That's several conscripts that won't be joining the chorus. You're not a fury, you're a coward. We already got what we needed, the willing ones. She points to several of the armed fighters at her side. We were hoping a different face might convince the remainder to join us, but alas, well, can't win them all, can you? The Oathbreakers were but a warm-up. Step closer so I can knock that grin off your face. So you put me in harm's way under false pretense. I could have your head for this. Yet I seem to have killed all your would-be conscripts. Apologies. I kind of want to say 2. Whoa now. No need to break any bones over it. If you're friggin' pissed, take it up with the death knell. It was her plan, not mine. She wets her chapped lips and continue. Look, then, I'll tell everyone how badly you slapped around the Oathbreakers, okay? You did us a real favor and deserve to have glory to have your glory touted. Broken armor. And of course the archer gave us nothing. Got some cheese. Well, it does seem like they're healing over time. That's it? Nothing else to be gotten from here? Alright. Then she stops his stride, darting his hands about his bandolier and belt as he softly mouths off a mental inventory of his inks and quills. When at last assured of his possessions in place, he looks at you with a smile. What might I do for you? Going to be traveling with me. I need to know more about you. An understandable request. Let's see. Born in Sunder, no kids. What few longings of fatherly love I've got in my heart are satisfied by taking care of carrier birds. Learned my sigils and spells about 30 years back, and being able to defend myself has opened a life of field study. Haven't grown tired of the wandering just yet. I've written on all manners of subjects, magic, birds, language, geometry, but my main focus has been chronicling. I find there's no finer pursuit than recording the events of our times. There will always be legends of what happens. Someone ought to be making notes of the real thing. Aside from that, I don't know. Practice centering stance, draw portraits, make my own inks, and have a sharp aversion to autobiography. About as boring as watching coral grow. Tell me about your magic? Oh, I don't much like to brag about things like that. Can you teach me anything? Sure. I can show you how to blend your own inks, train birds to think you're better than you're their mom, how to turn a goat into parchment. But I'm sure you'd prefer to learn some magic. If the school of ink and quill still mattered, I'd maybe be more tight-lipped. But if we're going to travel together, you should know how to mend wounds, especially if I'm killed. I know the edict still looms, but if you have a few hours, I could show you the basics of healing magic, or at least how I learned it. I'd be honored. Loyalty with Lantry. Alright. We'll start with the first principles. When mending wounds and easing pain, we evoke the magic of the orphan midwife, Archon of Rebirth. By invoking her sigil, we channel her mastery, however briefly, through our hands. Now trace the sigil, following the lines in order I sketch them. Alright. Since this isn't your first cantrip, I'll move a little quickly, but I think you can keep up. It walks you through the countless repetitions of the signing the mystic sigils for hours. You wave your hand in the air to no effect, until at last you sign the pattern in the air and feel a rush of power through your veins. Alright, gain 5 control life ranks. And so if you need to heal pain as opposed to purge an infection, you'd move your hand like so, but you know, that's enough for now. And I think the rest of you can figure out on your own. Alright. And the sages? For hundreds of years, the sages have been devoted to the collection and preservation of knowledge. We are scholars, bookmakers, archivists, and students of the mystic and mundane alike. The wisest of our guild, not that I truly belong in that category, are versed in sigils and spellcraft. Or at least how it used to be, with the destruction of... I'm an idiot. I forgot my water bottle. Damn it. I'll be right back, everybody. I apologize. Left it in the hall after I refilled it. Sorry about that. What is with my mouse today? Who leads the school? What's your role in the guild? I'm one of the chief writers of the Chronicle. It's our attempt to record the truth of all things in their proper sequence. The ongoing life work of generations of sages. I have the honor of witnessing history, having my vantage point be a matter of record. The sages were not bound to Kyros, yet you do. True, my peers can grasp many abstract concepts, but on the subject of hopeless wars, the stupidity rises to idiotic splendor. The sages believed themselves the mightiest magical guild in the tiers, and they could even back that claim. But they mistook being the best for being a match for Kyros. How is so many can study so much history and learn so little? I've studied Kyros and the Archons in great detail, enough so that I am no longer blinded by fear of their magic, nor by envy of their special gifts. To my mind, it seems like nonsense to bow to a mere king or queen when one could serve Kyros, the living embodiment of rulership. Who leads the school? I keep learning more names of those who died during the Edict of Fire, so my information could be obsolete. But with Sage Krevnik incinerated, Sage Renata would be the current provost, and she if she dies, well, fuck. Thanks to all the recent deaths, maybe I'll be next in line. Let's archive that way under things to worry about later. Yeah, I don't think he wants to be the head of the guild. In truth, there isn't much guild left to lead. Our library fortress is in ashes, our membership in disarray. It doesn't help that we have something of a spotty reputation here in the tiers. Fear of magic being something of a local specialty. All right. I suddenly have a massive scratch across the back of my calf, which is hurting like a ball fucker. Oh, man. I don't know where it came from. But do you know the Citadel scowls? His writing hand becomes unusually still. I once felt a rush of pride at that name. Now it's a blight on our reputation. Clears his throat, reasserting his smile. The Citadel was a beautiful sanctuary of parchment and ink. We had amassed knowledge from the Northern Empire to the coast of the Tiers. It would take a score of lifetimes to learn all the Citadel could teach you. But the sages in charge of the Citadel thought themselves above Kyros' rule. The Overlord learned the sages were copying and spreading lies and forbidden knowledge. He put an end to the Citadel with the Edict of Fire. All that knowledge set aflame. He stops, putting a hand to his face. When we bind books, we bind them to last. Our most important tomes were warded against fire and other maladies. So many of the books remain intact as the shelf and floor melt away. I suppose it's still there, if you want to brave danger and certain death for it. There is good reason they call it the Burning Library now. Can you tell me about your work with the Oathbreakers? The Vendrian Guard has several noble-born in their rank, and they know their letters. Problem is, they've come from noble houses scattered across the realm, each with their own primitive script. That's where the sages and I come in. Between us, we're familiar enough with all the regional scripts to translate and coordinate. But translating is child's play, so I might have helped out a bit more. The old citadel at the center of the valley is a crumbling affair, and there's no time for proper construction. Seemed a crime not to put my magic to work. What did you learn of their plans in your time there? It won't surprise you to know that their strategy is largely non-existent. They cling to the hope that their example will inspire others in the tiers to come to the valley and join the cause. The recent inaction between the Archons has emboldened them. Some even think the Archons fear the Guard. I'm sure they have it quite wrong. Can you tell me anything about their forces? The Guard surrendered back in 429, and while a lot of them were conscripted into the chorus, 3 of the leaders, Captain Eri, Matane, and Florian, never turned themselves in. Instead, they hid in the valley, gathering up what resources they could until they could challenge the local garrison. At highest count earlier in the year, they numbered over 400. Their ranks swollen by soldiers of Haven and Nazar that survived the war. They are a dying breed, these Oathbreakers. Most in the tiers have finally come to realize that Kyros has already won. Before you ask, as connoisseur of the inevitable, I made my peace with the Overlord and bowed to his might. How did you wind up a prisoner of the chorus? I had to send some missives, and that meant getting to a clearing where my terns and doves might find me. The patrol with me was ambushed by the chorus. I tried to flee the scene, but some youngsters tackled me. And, well, out of one fire into another. That's been a running theme this year. He provided them military aid. Didn't mean to get him fear. When the servant of the Archon of Justice asked me that question, I can't help but assume it's the antecedent to some sort of punishment. I can't deny that I assisted the Oathbreakers, but the alternative was to starve in a cell and maybe lose my head. I realize this is an offense to the Overlord, but it's not like I increased their odds of winning in any significant way. Intent matters. You were doing what you needed to survive. Loyalty gained. Okay. Well, I trust my future actions will show I mean to be of service, not a source of problems. All right. How'd he wind up in the well? When the citadel was set aflame by Kyros' edict, I fled as fast as my knees would carry me. Every direction seemed a bad idea, but heading to Vendrian's well seemed the least suicidal option. Mind you, I was laboring under the misconception that the guard had surrendered. The fighting in the valley had stopped. Looking at his left arm, then his right, he reads through the assorted notes inked across his skin. Ah, yes, 7th of Sparring. That's when I crossed the mountains. That would be 3 days after the guard jettisoned their surrender and claimed the citadel in the valley. The guard nabbed me and several other sages moving through the valley. The other sages were sympathetic to the guard. As for me, I just agreed so as not to get everyone killed. I think defying the Overlord is a really slow and stupid form of suicide. We'll talk more later. Indeed, I have a finite appetite for discussing myself, and I'm more than sated. Let's press on. All right, check it out. I can do healing. All right, that's what? 20% health? 4% health? These tiny bolts of light energy that restores a large amount of health to the target. It says plus 4%. I don't think that's large. All right. 35 I can do. Can I strengthen it? No, that's too powerful for me. That's is that. 45. I only have a 39, so I can't do a 45. Oh, assign that. At least now I can cast a healing spell if we need it. All right, so we're done here. We can head on out to the next spot. All right. Trip nettle for 10.5 hours? And 13 hours. So it's basically we get it. We commit a day and we could do these two and then a day back. Okay, as long as there's not too many missions on the inside, that should be doable. We're on the 19th day. His name is Fake Limp. Reinforcements? Finally! Come this way. We need to. The chorus warrior pumps his tattooed arm and salute. Midway through the gesture, a look of confusion dawns across his painted face. Sister Verse? What did I do to deserve such a helping hand? A chuckle escapes the man before he shudders, placing a hand over his mouth, at once alert of the need to remain quiet, and his voice drops to a harsh whisper. The fifth eye has a sense of humor sending you. Verse returns a cold glare, but says nothing. You two know each other. This one used to run with my pack until he left for Death Knell's gang. Motherless swine didn't even have the guts to fight me for the right to leave. Just packed up and left with his coward's tail between his legs. And wise move at that. How many have you lost under your command so far? He holds up a hand, stifling a smile. I misspoke. I'm sure you only got most of them killed. Can't rule out death by their own incompetence. Seems Death Knell didn't take my advice and have you gelded to curb your outbursts. If you want to fight him, I got your back, but we do have a mission here. Another time then. Fake limp, get comfortable with the idea of a knife in your belly. It'll come for me as likely as not. Just tugging your chain for old time's sake. You're always happier when you had a nemesis out in the world, eh? Their camp's just yonder, he points to the northeast. And we kept an eye on them for the last couple of days. Some of them left a few hours ago, looking for food. Maybe out on patrol, but they haven't returned yet. Might be wise to strike now while they're divided. How do you find this place? Happy accident of a sort. He points towards the mountain. We were up in the mountains with orders to keep the Oathbreakers in and any would-be allies out of the valley. Strangest thing happened. Tremors hit the pass and the tremors lasted a bit, so I figured they were magical. But there weren't no sign of earth shakers or anybody. That was Kyros' magic sealing the valley. Oh yeah? That'd explain it. We thought for a second Karen survived death and was back for vengeance. Figuring we didn't need to watch the pass no longer, we head down slope back to camp. He points with his eyes to the north. New fish in the gang got good eyes, and she spotted the campfires from up on high. We got curious, swung this way, and that's pretty much how we got here. What's your plan now? I lost 2 of my gang in the mountains, and we've been on half rations for days. So until we get a much larger contingent, we're not likely to win any fight we start. Now that you're here, I'm figuring my gang will hold back and keep an eye out for trouble. Maybe swoop in if things get messy. It does seem like these guys are cowardly. Like, so often they're like, we'll come in after you fight. Alright, I can handle this. No need to push your warriors past their limits. Kyros would applaud your bravery. My gang and I will lurk nearby. When you make your move, we'll descend and help with capturing Florian. Don't worry, I'll let the others know you did the heavy lifting. I'll cheat at battle, but not with my reputation. Alright, missives. Ooh, the will of Kyros. The missive is archived. Alright, LitlClutch. Perhaps your continued and faithful service shall remind the Archons of their duties to the Overlord. One can hope. May fortune favor your endeavor. Alright. So he's just getting back to us. Verse. Ooh, we got a new skill with Verse. We can do Death from Above. Alright. Rain on Verse once per rest. Verse bows and athletics is first one. Decent damage, it looks like. Launch Verse into the air, allowing her to unleash a series of well-aimed arrows into the target from above. Each of these arrows strike true and has armor penetration. Now, So 2% chance to crit. 2% chance to go graze to hit. And miss to graze. Whatever that means. Okay, when attacking a target, precision determines the percentage chance that an attack result is upgraded. Oh, a miss gets upgraded. Okay, I get that. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Now, what's the level of the offense? Do we have to worry about wounds or something? I remember that being mentioned somewhere, but I can't remember in what context. We're definitely going to have to pick up some more healing items. Okay. Come on, what the heck? Why is my mouse cutting out? Might have to look into getting a new mouse. This one resolve. Fatiguing Duxon. Gives weakening. Potion of protection, +2 armor, pierce, crush, and slash. Stolen for 300 seconds. +1 vitality. Raw meat, +2 vitality, but it's only 300 seconds, about 5 minutes. Alright.
Hey, over there.
Merchant's hat. Alright,
On the lookout.
see about sneaking around.
Ain't that
Quiet
odd?
down.
Bronze axe. Another camping supplies. There's the bad guy. Staff of Atrophy. Alright, let's see. Weapons. Does that axe count as... It's a one-handed. He's a two-hander though, right? No, he's using a one-handed. +4 accuracy and an extra 0.84 DPS. Why not? Alright, Sigil of Atrophy. .29 DPS. Only Landry can equip that one. Gives him +10 to control life magic. Oh, he's got a disfavored shield. Bronze tower shield. It would give him less longer recovery, less dodge, but way more parry. And a bit of endurance. There we go. That looks like something he should be using. Merchant hat. Less deflection, more recovery. I like my hat. Looks like the hat we found isn't actually better. Alright. See what happens if we start the fight from stealth.
Will do.
Oh, I see there's like a spotting us thing. Ah.
Will do.
Well, let's see what we can do. Why'd they just stop there? Get them. I have discovered something. Okay.
Send me your champion!
Cool.
Will do.
Oh, I think he just leveled up. Mid-fight. I didn't know you could do that. All right, let's see. More strength. And 30% chance to attack foes when engaged. Oh, enemies near him have the resolve reduced.
Our time together has not gone to waste.
My weapon's ineffective. Well then, rust to mark 'em.
The Queen! What a rush!
Apologies, but I can't do that.
Alright.
Will do.
Fine. Verse. Ooh, we could try that new Death from Above. I'd rather save that, I think, though.
You got it.
Ooh, a trap detected. Disarm the trap. Woo! Subterfuge gained.
I'll be your shadow.
No loot from fighting those guys? Okay, it said I detected something. What was it that I detected? Maybe it was the trap. Oh, there's a bunch of stupid archer. Um, I have my javelin, so it can be a ranged weapon. How do I get to pick what skills are here? That's what I want to know. Oh, spells. Okay, there's my spells. So I'm betting from here. There we go. Combo abilities. Let's see if we can deal with that archer from afar.
You got it.
No reason to tarry.
Outrunner, soldier, guard. Okay, that one.
Have a look here.
Did they just trigger their own trap, or? Oh shit, she's getting her ass kicked. Okay. Injured, uninjured. Well, I think she's down. Yeah, she's down.
Wake me up when it's over.
Consider it done.
Okay. Flurry of blows. Now we're about to lose our spellcaster. This game is like... Can I get him with a badly injured? Like 20% health. I don't know if that'll save him. Yes, he's poisoned right now. Have him heal me well before, hopefully before he drops. But I think he's dropping right now. He's at 2 hit points.
Ready?
I feel...
Yep.
I'm not dead. Yes.
Yeah, you are.
I got.
Now I'm down. How did that person die over there?
Well struck.
He's almost dead. Alright. Now his attacks are ineffective. Can't change in combat. At least the honor guard's near death. Yeah, see now, wounded, 10% less max health. And not a single item for that fight. We could give him the bronze hammer, have less accuracy and penetration. Tiniest bit more damage. It'd be nice if there was a way to say swap weapons, but keep the shield. Like, why can he not just change his weapon but leave his shield out? Like, that makes... Pathfinder had the same problem. It doesn't let you set that up. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have the other shield on there so he at least has something.
Spotted something.
On it.
Now, I think even though it looked like the bad guy walked across the trap, I think it affected Verse. Got 7 days to go.
A new dent.
Dang it. All right, we're back to healed up. Oh, all right.
I'll be your shadow.
Interesting.
The Overlord's Beyonds have arrived. Blades up. Fox in hand and ready for battle. The Vendrian Guard Captain bellows orders to the warriors in his camp. Dressed in tarnished bronze and sporting countless scars across his arm, Palix Florian towers over his peers. If you value your life, drop everything and flee, or stand and fight. I'm happy with that option too. It just seemed unspotting for me to suggest it. I left my nicest blue flag back at camp, but I'd like to talk all the same. Surrender now and I can protect the lives of your warriors. I'm gonna go with 2. I left my blue flag back at camp, but I'd like to talk all the same. You want to talk? He looks in another direction at his soldiers, gauging the reaction. Fine, speak your mind. Try anything funny and I'll run my falks clear up your backside until you taste bronze. The Scarlet Chorus want you. Just you. The rest of your warriors are incidental. They can walk away and nobody will notice. We could try to lie to him saying we have his brother. You have lost loyalty with Verse. You have gained fear with Verse. You better have a damn good reason for spilling our plan. I lost loyalty but gained fear with him too? You speak very freely with our plans, don't you? A little love for the chorus, but even I wouldn't divulge their secrets to the enemy. How is this a secret? I'm saying we get him, which is what we wanted. The others don't matter. At the point where we're either getting him or killing them anyways. Like, it doesn't divulge anything. Curious, almost flattered. He nods slowly, pondering your comments as he studies you head to toe. Why tell me this? What angle are you planning? The chorus is technically an ally. Nothing more. My only angle is to minimize bloodshed. When Archons are unhappy, I'm amused. I want all of you to flee today so you're alive to trouble them tomorrow. I want you to know what that sound is when reinforcements arrive. Ooh, I kind of like that. The chorus is technically my ally, nothing more. My only angle is to minimize bloodshed. You have gained wrath with the Vendrian Guard. Now? The giant man whistles a shrill, sustained note that pierces your ears. In rehearsed unison, the warriors and his crew follow along, shouting their signal for all in the area to hear. my people make no response to that. You would think they'd be like, she was just getting... Like, first should have been like, oh, you just wanted them to know, like, what's happening. But no. All right. It's one of the, like, a bow, outrunner, sun soldier.
Negative.
He misses. Here we go. Batman Disco. Nice name. Welcome, welcome.
Fatefinder.
All right. Okay, what's going on there? Grazes. Let's get him burning. So, let's enhance Barrack. Whoa, that's not good. Oh shit, a whole bunch came from behind. But from where? We literally were just out there and killed everybody. All right. What is he using right now? The hammer? Go. There we go. Runner, barely injured. Uninjured. Injured. Barely injured. Alright, how about we go on... That's Verse, that's me. I guess we can hit this guy with it. And you... You need to heal.
I feel...
Nope. There goes our healer. I feel like I fundamentally am getting something wrong with this game with how hard all these fights are. Admittedly, I'm on the hard setting, but... But we're getting decimated most of the time. Like, we barely win every fight. Double. Is that me on the ground there? No, I'm over here. Okay. Double hit that guy.
Count.
Barrack's weapons also ineffective. It seems like doesn't matter if I use the axe or the hammer, his weapons are ineffective. He's near death. Badly injured. All right, we killed the leader guy. Both you guys need to heal up. Oh, yeah, that guy's dead. Heal her.
Let them think they can hit.
All right, let's see. Double attack. Oh, thank goodness she leveled up. That just sorely saved her. Except for I'm about to die. I just saw my health. When did it get that low? All right, let's see. Make her faster. What kind of armor is she currently wearing? Light, 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 and light armor? Okay. Gain a bonus to dodge. How much? Plus 10? Alright. Gives her plus 10 dodge.
Don't know about you, but I feel like fighting someone.
I need to heal. That's all those do? Gosh, that's a weak heal.
Not a problem, boss.
This guy's literally getting wailed on by a big guy with an axe, and he's still ignoring that guy and trying to attack us over here. And Barrick doesn't seem to be doing very good against them. Okay, this guy's about to die.
I got it. Oh, someone.
You too. All right, I'm going to probably stay at range. Heartstopper. Does she have any healing left? Oh, but my spell's ready. Please go off in time. And see, he's ignoring Barrick to try to get a better shot on us.
On it.
Weapons ineffective, of course. All right, 3 whispers, extra dodge. Sounds like a good thing right now. She's at 6 hit points.
Right.
I better not wake up dead.
Now you get him. After he takes that verse.
On your knees, worm!
Alright, Sun Soldier's Javelin. And Quick Finger Bangles. It's a two-handed weapon. So that's what, 15 to 22 damage, 4 armor penetration with Bloodthirsty. Enraged on kill. Might be better to give that to him. Alright, that's what's... Does piercing damage, this does slashing damage. Alright. Didn't we get something else as well? So did an Iron Gorget. Plus 10 to parry. Does it say what his parry is? Deflection, armor. 65 parry. Is that good? Yes. Okay. Well, then we'll give him the Gorget. Gets him to 75 parry. I thought we had something that was like Quick Fingers something or whatever that had haste on it. And yet I didn't see it there. Oh, you know what? It might have been comparing the Gorget to my Quick Fingers bangle. So I'm guessing it was the Gorget that we saw. Alright, got a new Gorget. Awfully nice of those guys to not show up to help. Insects flutter around and land on the few pieces of rotten vegetables interspersed amongst the product. I guess we did tell him we'd handle it ourselves. Alright. Vendrian Bronze Guard Dagger. A Vendrian Guard Heavy Bronze Armor. Elemental Barrier.
Stepping lightly.
Heavy armor bronze. His armor is stuck on there. This item can be improved with the Spire Forge upgrade. Okay. But we can't take it off him, so... Can't give him the heavy armor. And I don't think anyone else in our group wears heavy armor. Because I'm definitely light armor. I got 31% deflection, 3 armor, 47 or 40 dodge, 47 parry, 77 dodge, 49 parry, 44 dodge, 75 parry, but 10 armor, 10% deflection, 31 parry, 41 dodge. Okay. He now has what, 2 wounds?
I'm old, not deaf. I heard you the first time.
Yeah. So you lose 10% max health per wound you suffer.
On it.
Hopefully there's no other thing that it adds. Oh,
Time to lighten my step.
damn it. There's more? Another 4.
Sorry, I can't.
2 archers. Alright, we're about to be detected anyways.
Ready?
Look at that, future core.
Oh shit, that actually hurt.
Can't wait to try that.
Bastards have taken Florian, kill them! Go for the honor guard.
That again.
Stab them all. Are they all archers? Oh shit, no, I need healing.
Give me the signal.
Await my signal.
There's the big heal. Lantry's weapon's not effective against that guy. Even if I try to get Lantry out of the way, the guy's just ignoring everybody else.
I'm not built for this sort of violence.
All right.
On it.
Crikey.
did all this blood?
Seriously?
Right. I got it. Will do.
Oh, even better. Yet another wound. We got a guard bronze helmet this time. Now his max health is 30% lower. That's rough. That's still the only penalty by the looks of it. I thought we might start seeing things where it's like strength or stat, like negatives in other ways. All right. What if we save for a second? Try camping. Yeah. All right, we're still at full camping supplies. You killed him. He grits his teeth and glares at you. Are you daft? Fifth Eye said we can kill any of them except Florian. I tried my best, but he didn't seem like the chorus. He didn't seem like to like the chorus much. Then you should have argued harder. Knocked him over the head and carried him against his will. Fatebinder, is this really your first abduction? Not sure I like your tone of voice. Not sure I like your the tone of your face. Well, I guess it doesn't matter now anyways. I have to report this unfortunate turn of events to the voice of Narat. In person. Hopefully ridding the wilderness of the Oathbreaker nuisance will be enough to save my own fate. Face. Now, get out of here. Don't you have other fates to bind or something of the sort? Three hours. Encounter in the Vendrian Well. As you make your way along one of the wide dirt roads that winds through the forests of Old Apex, the mountains loom above you on every side, and only the mountain spire, jutting skyward from the center of the broken realm, provides a consistent landmark by which to navigate. Cresting a hill, you make out a flash of light on bronze through the trees, accompanied by the movement of several individuals. That much bronze, you realize, must indicate a group of Oathbreakers. They seem to be just around the next bend. Approach quietly. You gain 14 subterfuge XP. Keeping low and using the thick foliage as cover, you move carefully through the underbrush, marking the concave bend in the road. To the far side of the bend slowly resolves in your view, revealing not one patrol of warriors, but two. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't just jump out and attack. Alright. Carrie Ann Moss, Canadian? I think I've heard that before. You know, there's a lot of great Canadian actors. Just like Keanu Reeves is Canadian. Apex Heraldry and Heavy Bronze Scale marked the first group as members of the Vendrian Guard. The other warriors, however, were rings of bronze set in heavy cured leather, sigil on their tabards styled in the likeness of the Bane. You recognize them from your time as governor of the Lethian Crossing. These are the members of the Bronze Brotherhood, brutal mercenaries out of Haven. Speak with them, attack, avoid them. think we should spy on them. I don't know if we can handle 2 groups. Fighting seems very hard in this game. Moving with extreme care, you close to within listening distance of the 2 groups. As you eavesdrop on them, it becomes immediately clear that the guard hope to recruit the mercenaries, explaining to them in no uncertain terms that if the citadel of Vendrian Well falls, Kyros's edict will slay every tiersman confined within the valley. Such is the way of the Overlord. His troops die or we all die. There is no middle road, no parley, and no quarter. Expose the lie. You step forward, revealing yourself from the brush, sending the tiersmen scrambling to ready a bristling bronze wall of spears, swords, and shields. You point to the guardsman, calling out his self-serving lie. The mercenaries have little to gain from working with the Vendrian Guard and everything to lose. The Edict of Execution shall slay those in the valley only if the citadel does not fall to the Kyros's forces. You should know, you tell them the edict was issued by your lips. Even as the Vendrian Guard howl for your head and advance on you with the weapons drawn, the mercenaries holster their arms and withdraw into the woods. At least we stopped them from getting the Brotherhood to join up. Are you kidding me? You gotta deal with this many of them? Two honor guards, an outrunner, an archer, and a sun soldier.
Send me your...
Wait, what weapon am I using? Okay, I think I'm using my spear. Let's see. And of course the guy's got a way to just teleport right beside us.
Who says you...
Oh, look who leveled up. Grants a bonus to arcane armor and magic defense. It's already a gifted healer. If launched from stealth, will paralyze the target. Sounds great. Lowers their non-physical armor. While stealth receives a bonus to his damage. One more point in this side should unlock these guys. Gain a bonus accuracy when throwing weapons. Ooh, extra XP. Lore Master, Arcane Judgment. Empowers Watcher's Judgment to strike foes near the target with an arcane attack. Enemies have their endurance, will, and magic defenses reduced. Wary gaze. Gain a passive bonus to subterfuge and dodge. Interrupting them, lowering their non-physical armor. I think I gotta go with that one. As much as I do want to get these others, if I can get him to get it so that when he's in the party, everyone gets more XP, that's a good thing to have. Okay.
Will do.
Old dogs and tricks.
Oh shit, he's down already? Fuck me, man. No, keep hitting. Badly injured, it says. Hit the target that's right beside you. Barely injured? Really? Well, then fine. Go for him instead.
I will aid you.
Can't do that.
And why the hell not?
Our time together has not gone to waste.
Hey, is that the right one? Yeah, I think it is. That guy's almost dead. He leveled up. All right, what new skill can he learn? Gain immunity to push and prone effects and a large boost to endurance at the cost of the ability to move. Moderately increases a single-handed and two-handed weapon damage. Powerful multi-hit attack that dazes, stuns, and sunders. That sounds really good. Let's see what this new attack is like on this guy.
Let them think they can get me.
Okay.
On it.
That stun the guy or do anything? Oh, he dead.
You won't enjoy this as much as
All right, I'm going to heal her.
I
Right.
do.
And then I want to throw 2 arrows at him.
I got it.
Oh, I leveled up. Okay. Affects my endurances. Sure. Up my resolve. Generate an aura of will that removes a harmful effect from you and each ally every few seconds. Boosting damage of you and your party for a short time. Defensive bonus to you and your nearby party members when thrust ability is used. I like that it's whenever we do thrust. Generate an aura that will remove a harmful effect from you and each ally every few seconds. If that counts for things like poison, then that's really good. Getting staggering force will make my thrust more effective. Charge up your magic staff and release a powerful burst of energy that explodes in a small area. Arcane charge. That's a small. Adds the spell Breached Affliction to thrust attacks. Also grants a bonus to magic skill for a short time after a thrust. Tempted to take the bonus to lore. All right. Leadership abilities. Okay, she's got all good things right now.
I got it.
Grovel before me!
Burn him.
I'll tear your skin.
Badly injured, badly injured.
An awful lot of red. Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Actually, do that one.
So
Yeah, guard heavy bronze helmets, broken helmet.
sorry, I can't. Will do.
Keen javelin, bronze Katar. Get some food. More food.
Sorry, I can't.
Anything else to collect? Doesn't look like it. At least we're level 4 now. Alright. 2 hours out. We're trying to get the Earthbreaker magic people back. This should help us prepare for going after the actual... Oh, that's not a good sign.
They won't see me coming.
When we try to go for the thing in the center. The spire or whatever it is. Earthshaker staff, Earthshaker hood. Come out, you cowards. Don't waste your breath. We should just starve them out. Nope, wrong button. Okay, let's see. Makes recovery a bit faster, but less protection. But he's a spellcaster. Alright. Earthshaker staff. Apparently is not his thing. Just crush damage. Not a lot of damage either. Alright. Go up to her. How's the Keita compare? More accuracy, but less actual DPS. And it's faster. Just pierce instead of slash. Less damage, accuracy. Just adds armor penetration, it looks like. Still 8 to 12 parry. 3 more armor penetration. Is that from the Jagged? On crit, foe target versus parry, bleeding for 13 seconds. Well, I like that it's got the blue. It matches my outfit better than the other one did, whatever color it was. I think it was red. Even though the drawing shows blue on it. Ooh. Their shield is better than mine? Well, then I gotta use that shield. That's a no-brainer. Alright. That one compared to that one. So even with the minor accuracy, it is plus 10 comparatively? Or is this minor accuracy, would it only then be a plus 6? How's that? See. Where is it? got 70 accuracy instead of 60. So it is better accuracy. Hopefully that works out. Honor Guard, Archer, Sun Soldier, and then there's that other guy. Okay. And auto pause. Too much combat pausing as it is. For the start of combat, we spot an enemy, I guess. Or we kill the target. That way we can retarget. Yeah, let's get us in a better position.
On the lookout.
That's fine, just take the loot. Broken skull mask.
What have we here?
Ooh, treasure! We got ourselves a bronze dagger. That looks like it might be better than what she's using. So, more damage, and accuracy, and recovery. There we go. Excellent. Marshberries are kind of awesome. Blood moss.
Will do.
I think we're far enough away that they can't see us just yet. Alright. Alright.
At once. Your days end here!
Will do.
Oh, crap. I didn't realize how low her health was already.
Oh, God. Dark
Damn it.
all of a sudden.
Is that him?
Will do.
No, wait. It's blood.
Can't do that.
And they took down him again, didn't they? Oh, he's down. Damn it. I was about to have him do the big heal on me.
Kneel before me! On your feet, soldier!
Well, we're fucked.
For the Queen!
Did it not work? Yeah, I missed. Shit.
Rusted and solid. Oh, everything hurts.
Yeah, you don't say.
Someone staunch my bleeding.
There's no one to do this. He can't even, like, he didn't even get the sage. He's freaking meleeing a freaking puny ass mage and he can't even take it. He's supposed to be the big, strong, defendable guy. Even a surprise attack had us fucked over. Maybe if we start from the top.
You didn't see nothing.
cargo. All right. Doesn't even have that the range. Like, it's not even the greatest range. Hell, just everybody go in.
At once.
And we're about to be spotted.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
I'm not feeling so great.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
All right, let's do this.
Whoa. Shite. No.
Ready? I'm injured.
Famed.
Bleed out, you little shit. Fuck is I'm injured.
Yes, you are.
Feels like my blood is on fire. Will do.
Right out loud.
Right. I got it. I'm not dead yet.
Close though. There we go. Oh my gosh. We lived at least. You there. You're not with the Oathbreakers. You could have been helping this whole fucking time, you assholes. Got a new bow. Is it better than her bow? Let's see. Less DPS, but more range and armor penetration. Less to accuracy. 5 armor is hit with an attack with armor penetration 2. The target only uses 2 of their armor. Alright, might be worth it. And what else did we get? We got the bronze gauntlets, I think.
I got it.
The Earthshakers move the boulder with ease. Magic of that magnitude may be crucial for taking the well. Hellspawn. Oh, we live, so I'm going to save. Ah, Fatebinder, how fortuitous. He pounds his chest in salute. For us, I mean. Decidedly not for the Oathbreakers. A smirk quirks the right side of his mouth as he surveys the carnage you left behind. Whether intended or not, we're indebted to you, or indebted for your help. Return this loot. You're welcome. Gained favor with the disfavored. He spread his dirt-streaked lips in a relieved grin. May the stones guide your steps, and may you walk without falter on sturdy ground. Where's the rest of you? Was part of your squad killed or otherwise separated? Aye. The Oathbreakers felled Grisandre before we could erect the barricade, but our circle alone was all Master Radix could feasibly spare. We're here, and though wayworn, we're ready to help. Wait, your commander isn't even here? What do you mean, all he could spare? Did Ash not order your entire guild return from Azur? With all due respect, Fatebinder, it's not a matter I'd expect you to understand. We absolutely cannot abandon Cairn to the Stone Sea. Cairn is as tall as the hills. Cairn is the Archon of Stone, master of earth and soil, destroyer of mountains and cities. Cairn is the reluctant leader of the Earthshaker Guild. Though he is less their teacher and more their object of study, the massive Archon is sworn to Graven Ash and provides arcane support to the disfavored war effort. And the Stone Sea. The Stone Sea is the name given to what remains of the land of Azur after Kyros's Edict of Stone devastated the landscape. Once a rolling landscape of winding rivers and feudal plains, tectonic shifts have altered the landscape, choking rivers, collapsing roads, and altering the landscape for hundreds of leagues. His nostrils flare in a mild ire. As we've only recently located him and are in the process of constructing a fort to guard his remains, we could not spare another mage, especially now, when the beast tribe that flocked to Cairn in his final days is becoming increasingly territorial and contentious. What's so important about Cairn? Cairn may be dying, but he's not yet lost. There lies the potential to harness an Archon's power in the Stone Sea, and for that, I should think the possibilities are near limitless. He touches a grit-caked knuckle to his lips and clears his throat, but we won't know unless we can run the proper research. And so Radix refused Ash's orders? I'm not of a rank to make such a sweeping evaluation. He stumbles slightly over the words, but I'd say he interpreted them in his own manner and to the best of his judgment, rather than outright refusing them. He is an Iron Guard, after all. His decisions, though difficult to make as they may be, will certainly embolden our routing of the tiers. Not if your general and his entire army's dead. He chokes, and the Earthbreakers behind him gather closer, murmuring in surprise amongst themselves. One of them, a woman with wispy, russet hair, slaps him on the back so hard, shockwaves tremble through you and into the mountains past. What? He gasps for breath. How? The Overlord has issued an edict of execution if we don't take the well by the day of Kyros' Day of Swords. Everyone here will die, including Ash. Well, clearly Master Radix was unaware of the severity of the situation. He glances wordly at the other mages in his circle, and they all visibly absorb the meaning of everyone here in the Edict's range of affliction. Had we known, assuredly the guild would have come in full force. Yeah, maybe like you were told to do, so maybe you should have just done what you're told to in the first place. Freaking people. All these guilds seem to think they know better than everybody else. Or perhaps you would not have come at all, but you're here now. You cannot escape the edict, so I suggest you report to Severus in the disfavored camp. Help us win the battle, or you'll be as dead as the rest of us. I kind of want to say that. Regardless, looks like you're all we got. Report to Severus at the disfavored camp. You'll have further orders for you there. So we got, instead of getting an army of mages, we got what? 6? With a shaky nod and an even shakier salute, the Earthshaker gathers his circle and cloistered together, murmuring or perhaps chanting in hushed voices. The wild mages march towards the valley. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we get 6 instead of an army.
Can't do that.
It looks like 10 of them might have been sent in total. I was really expecting a lot more to come from gathering those forces. Let's see. You rescued the Earthshakers. It appears he found the research in the Stone Sea too compelling to abandon and only sent a handful of Earthshakers to assist. Severus will want to know the information. Alright, let's see if we can get the iron. Okay. Oh, we can stop there, then go there, and then there. Actually, it might be a good time to go up to the Edgering Ruin and get that torque, whatever that was. It is an extra, what? 10. So it's about 5, 10 now. It'd be a 10-hour waste. All right. We had to talk to Death now, was it? Vape binder. Now, what do you need? Punch. More wrath? I thought they would respect that. Come on. You got explaining to do, Fury. I don't appreciate being used. In one swift stride, he closed the distance between the two of you and landed a punch squarely in her stomach. The force of it knocks her back a pace, causing her to take to a knee. She lets out a few coughs before regaining her composure and standing back up. Receive the cleansing charm. And something else. Can't contain her glee and begins to laugh, but quickly winces at the pain and immediately causes. Oh, come now. I knew a fighter like you could hold your own against those Oathbreakers. Knew it the moment I had laid eyes on you. She winces again as she slowly unsheaths her sword and hands it to you. Clearly I've ruffled a few feathers. Take this as a sign of no harm done. What did we get this time? A cleansing charm? Immunity to poison? I'll take that. Yoink. And a sword? Twisted iron sword? One-handed weapon. Got more armor penetration, but a bit less accuracy. But it's slash pierce instead of just slash. There we go. Okay. Variously cleans a rusting blade and nods at you with a distant stare. Probably doesn't appreciate that she's here.
On it.
Oh, we got 6 days. I don't think we can take that. Yeah. Baitbinder. Is it too much to hope you've come to distract me from the shit existence that is my life? Nothing new to talk to him there, unfortunately. Vittles? Who the heck is Vittles? Pale and wide-eyed, the Scarlet Chorus conscript takes slow, deep breaths as he shuffles with nervous energy. As soon as your eyes meet his, he looks away in panic, bowing his head and turning his body away. What's your name, lad? You couldn't meet me, could you, Captain? He turns to face you, but refuses to meet your gaze. Cheeks tinged red. His body tenses, his chest puffing forward even as he stammers and stumbles over his reply. Walden, my name's Walden. Because she knew I'd be tall as the mountains, but here they only call me Vittles. New to the chorus, captain is a southern term. Curios's armies have commanders. I'm neither. I shouldn't be here. His eyes widen as his voice rises to near yell. The chorus, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm not like these people. He looks out at the camp. I'm going to die here, or at least I hope I die here and soon. And to think You made a vow to the Archon of Secrets. Only death can release you from your pledge. I'm feeling generous today, so I'll give you some pointers. Pointers, Captain? Strike him playfully at first. Come on, raise your fist. Defend yourself. I'll show you how to survive. Maybe later, how to kill. Alright, I'll give him some proper advice. I never would have thought it. You're awfully clever, Captain. Alright, strike him playfully at first. Come on, raise your fist. Defend yourself. He takes the first hit, but manages to avoid the next. Surprisingly deft despite his gangliness and timidity. But best if I don't, Miss Fatefinder. I don't think Two Tooth would like it none if he saw me training. I've taken enough licks from him to last me the rest of the lifetime. Do not let your guard down. Strike back. Watch your leg work. With a scramble and a surprised yelp, he barely dodges the third of your blows, the first two knocking him backwards on his feet. Panting, he regains himself, avoiding your exaggerated slowed strikes until he swells enough confidence to punch back. Takes him a while, but eventually he lands a decently hard hit. Nice one, kid. Keep it up. You'll be a famed warrior in no time. Strike him harder still. Again. You gain favor with the leaden mark. You have gained wrath with the chorus. He cringes, tensing reflexively from the force of the strike, but does better against the next one and the next, eventually avoiding most, managing to return a fist or boot in times you allow for an opening. He throws all of himself into the training, courage improving until he's left panting, exhausted, nearly bruised. His thin woolen shirt drenched to his back. Eventually he wipes the matted bangs from his eyes and offers you a grateful grin. I won't forget my training, Miss Fatebinder. I'll keep fighting and struggling, and I'll get stronger, till there isn't nobody who can push me around. All right. Did that just say we had negative? The Bledden Mark. Archon of Shadows. Rumors make him Curos's deadly assassin, though few will willingly speak of him or for fear of drawing his gaze. Bledden Mark was pleased by your sly ways. Oh. Wow, there's a lot more named people here. There's Two Tooth. The gang boss offers to use an agreeable nod as he resumes his game of dice. Oh, we can get this now. We got enough subterfuge. Better be good.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Gore thrust? What is gore thrust? Gore thrust, two-hander. Oh, it's another one of those things. It's exactly what he has. All right. He's better with one-handed, but would it be worth leveling him up in two? $15 to $22 versus $10 to $13. Doesn't seem to get you a lot doing 37 versus 51. All right, well, got to something at least. Night Yowl and Claws at Throat. Serin. This was the store guy, I believe. Let's see your wares. It's fine, I'm more here to sell. Item type, I guess. Mandarin Guard dagger. Here, I can move this down. How's that dagger stand up to hers? Less accuracy? So the guard's brawn daggers are worse than normal ones? I would have thought they would have been good daggers. The Fox is better DPS, but way less accuracy. Alright. All the broken stuff. A light bronze helm. And yet it says heavy armor. Light leather helm. So you. No, must have had. You hit something? All right. Makes us 21 bronze rings. Slash fire armor would be more slash fire. Bit more deflection, a little bit faster recovery. Extra armor in general, which is 1 less damage per hit. What about if we got her a Fury Helm? Fire Eye Stones? Sigil of Fire? Oh, it gives plus 10 to fire control. Oh, it's super expensive, though. Sigil of Channeled Strength. Oh, do we have any more of those agates and whatnot? Huh, I thought we had found more gems than that. Guess not. See that bronze dagger. Let's take that's all of our money right now anyways. We're only getting like 3. Puts us up to 14. Actually, sorry, put us down to 7? I thought we were getting the 3, not giving it. Okay. There's those sigils that we just got. We can learn that one. Can't learn the 80 yet. Even he is only a 50, so I'll have to wait. Alright. Makes his recovery a little less, but gives him 2 more armor and 7% more deflection, so he can have my old armor. And the helmet, 3% more deflection. All right, where? Oh, there's the deflection, 17. So 14. All right, crit to hit. So he's got a 17% chance to downgrade. It's not bad. So he's got like 0 chance to downgrade stuff. She's got 30%. She's got a hat like mine now, except for it's not so bright. There we go. Give her the red. Yeah, I like the dark red. Save. Oh, do we have any
Can't do.
healing spells we can buy? Take what we can get, I guess.
That.
Claws at throat. Night Yowl, a young beastman, stands in the shadow of an enormous beast woman whose stature still manages to loom over you, even in her crouched position. The beast man's mouth froths with spittle that launches in every direction as he snarls at her. Night Yowl was promised worthy, tough prey for joining, but beast woman only allows Night Yowl to hunt weakest of humans, saves best kills for herself. He pounds the earth, causing a small fissure to erupt. Night Yowl was second strongest of Stone Stalker males before joining Scarlet Humans. Rutted even with 100 blood, with tribes Prima, was promised own pack for abandoning tribesmate. The crouched beast woman lets out a deafening cackle, her broad, sharp teeth appearing between each bellow. Strong Stone Stalker, beastman worth rutting? No claws at throat, sees only mewling first season cub before beast woman now. Sees only tenderfoot, only weak whelp fit to chase injured, dying prey. Not best fighters on battlefield. Night Yowl bares his teeth and lunges for the beast woman, but she is swift to stand. Hackles raised and a calloused palm far larger than his head harshly pins him to the ground in one death swipe. His face smashes into the earth with a whip-like crack of stone, followed by a defeated whimper. Claws at throat stares down at you with as much regard as she might show the wild dogs that roam the camp. Human? She sniffs in your direction and her nose wrinkles as she scowls, disgusted by your foul scent. Human, she hacks. Always are encroaching beast woman. Have no sense of danger. No recognition for prowling, hungry predators. Are worse than sniveling beast woman. She grinds the beast man's face deeper, or sniveling beast men. Grinds the beast man's face deeper into the dirt before lifting her claw and gnarled fingers off him. He quickly scrambles to his feet to nurse his head. Speak quickly. Maybe beast woman will listen. Bare your teeth in a wild, dangerous grin. Don't worry. I know how to properly respect a beast. Allow me to gift you an offering of blood and bone. I don't think I could take her. You have gained favor with Scarlet Chorus. The beast woman perks up at your enticing words. She sniffs you curiously, more thoughtfully than before, and smacks her lips softly, longingly, beginning to slather and drool. For a moment, you think she'll make a grab for you, but she merely sits back on her haunches, relaxed and watching you, pleasantly piqued as she scratches the stretch of her hard-muscled stomach. Yes, beast woman likes gifts of blood and bone. A fresh kills, but Claws at Throat does not want such treats now. Instead, little Blunt Claw will join beast woman in hot slaughter of humans in one season soon. What tribe are you from? She puffs her dirty, hairy teats and purrs with pride. Claws at Throat was born of tribe with no name and no lands, called Summer Snout by Tearsmen who stole Azure lands from tribe's ancestors. Then Claws at Throat became great Stone Stalker, slaughtered owned slavers and fought for tribe's freedom. Tribe who became strong, unbreakable as stone because of earth mystic called Archon Cairn. She sniffs at the memory, but now Cairn sleeps and dreams, drifting slowly into death in stone lands. 100 blood protects free tribe, and Claws at Throat fights to kill more Tearsmen as Scarlet Stalker. What's going on? Human has keen eyes. Yes, can see Beast Woman is disciplining insolent packmate. She snaps a menacing sneer at the cowed Beastman. Mewling, whimpering male. Night Yowl will learn Beastman's rank in new pack, or will not survive for many seasons longer. A soft growl burbles up from the back of his throat in response to her threat, but he keeps his eyes downcast, refusing to meet her gaze. I don't think I could take her, but I kind of want to say I could. How'd you come to join the chorus? Human pack called Scarlet Chorus. Vicious, cunning, feral-like tribes. Like Beast Woman, she snarls, but the sound is pleased and rumbling, nearly a purr as she cranes her face in the direction of the voices of Narat. Wartant. Chorus human are dirty and reek like rotten meat, so easily shriek and tear at own throats, but also respect strongest of pack, and beast women are strongest of all creatures. Best predators, like Archon called Narat. Pack's fierce and ruthless alpha. Is mystic who can swallow prey. Blood and bone whole, makes beast woman want to rut, fight, kill. Makes beast woman want to rut, fight, kill. She sighs hungrily. Makes beast woman want. Apparently he's got her attention. I wager I could take you. You have gained loyalty with verse. Beastwoman snorts a stab of incredulity, opening the features of her face, as she howls with racking, full-bodied laughter. Human is bold as kith, is born hunter like Beastwoman. If claws at throat did not have runt whelp cur like Night Yowl to train, Beastwoman would happily enjoy fighting with human. Farewell. Whew. I'm just glad we didn't get her to kill us by accident. I like her. I was kind of hoping we were going to convince her to have one of them join us. We could definitely use some really high DPS. Saren, a young woman, stands flanked by a pair of soldiers. The ornate headdress cresting her brow lends her otherwise small figure an intimidating aspect. From gear to gown, everything about her starkly contrasts the wretched state of the camp. She looks both at ease and uncomfortable, composed in her element and completely unsure. She turns to you.
Greetings, worm.
Her voice takes you off guard. It is bare of any inflection and yet full of beautiful music. If you didn't know better, you would guess that she is actively suppressing or modulating her vocal tone. You look familiar. Saren is the Archon of Song and the youngest Archon sent to conquer the Tears. Young and inexperienced, Saren is sworn to the voice of Narat. He uses her powers of charm and manipulation to swell the rank of the Scarlet Chorus with volunteers. Oh, she's the songstress one, maybe. You look familiar. Have we met?
You don't know me, little worm? I am Siren, and my degenerate allies have the pleasure of calling me the Archon of Song.
You hear the distant peal of a bell in her laugh. She regards you for a moment with dim interest.
And you are Tunon's Fatebinder. What brings you here to the middle of the battlefield? Did Cairo send you to shame Ash and Narat into action?
Ash certainly needs someone to dig a heel into his back, if only to distract him from his problem.
She purses her lips in thought.
But Narat, he's just a cat playing with a realm-sized mouse, isn't he?
What problem does Ash have?
You haven't heard? Now I find that fascinating. A representative of Cairo sent to deal with the Archons, and you weren't told the whole story. How scandalous.
Her voice sounds so familiar.
The disfavored are very close with one another. If one is lost, it's practically like losing a family member. Can you imagine how Ash feels after losing a handful of his men?
She trails off and stands in thought for a few moments.
Anyway, we have a more important matter to deal with. There is something you can do to assist me.
Verse, from the corner of your eye, you see Verse cup her hands to her ears, turning her head away from Siren. Siren's mouth opens in a perfect O shape, and the sound that pours out is captivating, entrancing. It dampens the ambient bustle of the camp until it seems that nothing exists but her voice.
Remove my helmet.
The ruby headpiece on her brow flashes as if in warning. What are you trying to do to me?
Really? That's it?
How disappointing. It was worth a try, I suppose, though it appears to have been a colossal waste of effort.
I hoped you would assist me in a delicate matter, but it appears you're more nuisance than help. I have no further use for you. Perhaps later. You're dismissed, Fatebinder.
Not as powerful as you imagined yourself to be, are you?
I said dismissed until I have further need of you. Your presence displeases me.
This time her voice takes on a different quality. Screeches like a piece of flint stuck in a grinding wheel. You can feel it down to your toes, and you want nothing more than to make a hasty exit before the Archon inflicts more of her terrifying song.
For the love of Kairos! That was the Archon of Song in the flesh!
Darting his head for a furtive look back at Siren, Landry sighs in awe. I didn't want to leave. Don't make me leave, damn it. Keep walking. Best not to offend her.
Quite right. Now's not the time to trouble her with 1,000 questions. Another time, perhaps.
Wheel of Ages. Oh, we got a Sigil of Channeled Strength. Expression used to create spells that affect targets within a cone in front of the caster. Ooh, could I do like a area effect? I could do distant healing. Becomes really expensive though. It's a 12% heal, it looks like. No. Lightning cone. And just doing it like that puts it already up to a 40. Alright. Wheel of Ages. Once per rest. Reyna, Clutch, and Landry. The Fatebinder and Landry work together to create a slowing aura around a party member. Foes within the range of the aura are slowed. When party members move inside the aura, they will have their hostile effects suspended. Alright. I'm going to make a new save for a second. I was kind of hoping, like, resisting her thing would give me a chance to be, like, still try to remove it for her afterwards, just of my own accord.
You there! The one in the tin barrel. Remove my helmet.
You address me, lady? Finer craftsmanship I have never seen. You wish the helmet removed?
Varric hesitates before Siren. He seems at once ready to follow her order and nervously uncertain. I did just save. Let's have her see if he can do it.
Yes, Fatebinder. I am the Archon's instrument, the devoted envoy of her beautiful song.
He approaches her and attempts to unlatch the back of the helmet.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Barrack, is it?
You don't appear to be the most dexterous soldier in the phalanx. Do you really think that's gonna work?
He phones with the complex locking mechanism and fastens the helmet shut Perplexed, he gives up and begins to pull at his own helmet, struggling to pry away at the metal fused to his shoulders and neck.
You idiot! That's your helmet, not mine! I must say, I'm incredibly impressed with the quality of underlings you've got there, Worm.
Oh, what happened? My head feels like someone's been running back and forth inside of it.
Once again, the worm dares to defy the songbird. Don't worry, little worm. One day the bird will get her prey. Be gone, worm.
Okay, load. I think is this one before we talk to her. I want to see what happens if we actually try to listen to her. Like, maybe we can remove her helmet for her? Something tells me we can't, but... Alright.
Greetings, worm.
You dare to address Tuon's Fatebinder that way?
You don't know me, little worm? I am Siren, and my degenerate allies have the pleasure of calling me the Archon of Song. And you are Tunon's Fatebinder. What brings you here to the middle of the battlefield? Did Kairos send you to shame Ash and Nerat into action? Ash certainly needs someone to dig a heel into his back. But Nerat, he's just a cat playing with a realm-sized mouse, isn't he?
What makes you an expert in such delicate matters?
I've been privy to more delicate matters in the last 5 years than you've had your entire career binding fates. I'm well versed with political intricacies.
She waves her hand, brushing away the conversation.
Anyway, we have a more important matter to deal with. There is something you can do to assist me.
From the corner of your eye, you see Verse cup her hands to her ears, turning her head away from Siren. She opens her mouth in a perfect O shape.
Remove my helmet.
At your service, Archon. You discover that Siren's helmet is locked behind her head with a complicated mechanism. You want nothing more than to bash the lock apart and free the Archon, satisfying her command. Before you can make the attempt, one of Siren's guards places her hand on yours and shakes her head. She points to a wad of cotton sticking in her ear. The distraction shakes you from the stupor. You feel dizzy and sniff back a trickle of blood from your nose. What was that?
Really? That's it? How disappointing. It was worth a try, I suppose, though it appears to have been a colossal waste of effort. I hoped you would assist me in a delicate matter, but it appears you're more nuisance than help. I have no further use for you. Perhaps later. You're dismissed, Fatebinder.
You'll answer some questions for me first.
I said dismissed until I have further need of you. Your presence displeases me.
For the love of Kairos. Quite right.
I wonder what would have happened if I did it, like if I went for the one that makes me seem like super simp on her, like, oh yes, Resplendent One. Oh, these are funny. Alright.
Greetings, worm. You don't know, and you are Ash, but
Alright.
Nerat. He's just a cat playing with a realm-sized mouse, isn't he?
What are you suggesting about Nerat? What? Oh, never mind. There isn't anything interesting happening in the camp, and this solitude is making me paranoid. Nerat's the Archon of Secrets. I'm sure he has one or two he isn't sharing with everyone.
I can't be expected to keep track of all his comings and goings, his plans and secret meetings, his betrayals. Anyway, we have a more important matter to deal with. There is something you can do to assist me. Remove my helmet.
Alright. Right away, Resplendent One. You discover that her helmet's locked behind her head with a complicated mechanism. You want nothing more than bash the lock apart. It does the same thing? Ugh.
Really? That's it? I hoped you would assist me in a delicate matter, but it appears you're more nuisance than help. I have no further use for you. Perhaps later.
Try to get inside my head like that
Dismissed,
again,
Fatebinder.
little worm, and you'll regret it.
I said dismissed until I have further need of you. Your presence displeased.
For the love... Quite right. Now...
Alright, let's load up and go with our original one, just because I was curious. I was hoping that, like, depending, like, if you went more, like, went with it, the more you went with it, like, maybe it would have some kind of different effect, but nope. Unfortunately not. The Fifth Eye, commander of the local chorus, surveys the camp, watching its stillness as all manner of violence and revelry occur around him. He offers you a slight nod at your approach. Was there anything else? Alright. Who's the strongest in your camp? I am, naturally. According to verse. Well, the Archon is, without question. The mightiest in camp. Death now is the master trainer here. Almost tough enough to take me. She's a biter, don't tell her I told you that, but she can be trusted to fight and lead. And while her humility is lacking, verse is correct. She's been running with the Furies even longer than Death now. Too bad that skill and biasance did nothing to save her sisters. Sounds like you're insulting my friend here. Did I detect fighting words in your voice? Loyalty with verse. Then I must have misspoken in error. I meant no offense. Which only convey that verse is a true survivor, an embodiment of the kind of grit the chorus reveres. So kind of you to step in to protect my honor that way, because I'm clearly incapable of speaking for myself. Alright. What do you know of the disfavored commander? Iron Marshal Irenios is a doting warrior, just like the Archon of War. She's one of a few select disfavored, cautious and cowardly enough to be trusted with Archon's iron toddlers. No doubt her primary qualifications include being related to Ash. The Legion's a little big into its pedigree, if you catch my drift. Keep insulting my commander and I'll slap that mask off your face. Not that I'm eager to see what's inside. Your mutual disrespect will be our unmaking. Do I need to discipline you both? Fifth Eye, we're both here to cooperate. We are here to cooperate. Are we here to cooperate, or are we here to snipe at each other at every turn? I suppose that depends on where you're standing, illustrious Fatebinder. Not all of us enjoy the privilege of lawful objectivity. Some of us have had to endure these cretins in their pitiful excuse of a war. Enough. The Fatebinder is here because these debates have stayed our hands for too long. Say what you would of the Iron Marshal, if only so we can part ways and be done with this siege. Though I'm loath to speak highly of her, I cannot deny she is a brilliant swordswoman. And the other disfavored seemed to take her seriously, despite the serious stick that propped up her backside. Alright, farewell. We only got 6 days. It's an hour and 30 minutes there. Or and a bit to there. I don't know if that torque's worth going for. I kind of want to get it, though. I don't like leaving loot behind. But that's basically 10 hours we'd be losing. For a single item. Let's do this first. Do this quest, then we have 2 things to hand in back at the disfavored camp. Antio and Bitterquit. Oh, looks like we got a fairly large map this time. Keep watch, the enemy may strike again any moment. Bitter quip. This is a disgrace. The Oathbreakers must be having quite a laugh at our expense. Back over here. Maintain defensive posture. Winded, the disfavored commander clutches his blood-stained chest piece as he takes a deep breath, gathering his thoughts. His focus is on the scattered, wounded men around him. He has yet to notice you. Your plan has been a rousing success. Most of our troops dead, a bridge destroyed, and the Vendrian Guard push us back to where we started. Ladies and gentlemen, the finest the North has to offer. And for your next act, I needed those Furies on point. Don't mock my strategy after working against it. We could have taken them. You have gained favor with the Scarlet Chorus. Fatebinder LitlClutch. The blood chanter's eyes alight with recognition and glee. I did not think Dunan would send you. What an honor. Thanks to you, we now thrive in the Blood Chanter's Guild. Oh, sure, a few of our peers in the School of Wild Wrath did not see fit to convert with us. But the Voices had a long chat with them. What's happening? Shouldn't you be on the other side of the bridge? We tried to rush the western bridge. Blow for blow, we had them running, but halfway across, the whole damn river just lurched up. Cursed Matani swallowed the bridge and most everyone on it. Only real soldiers we have left are the Scarlet Furies that I, quite wisely, directed into a flanking position. A few of us kept our footing, but the advantage was lost. We had to fall back. As we did, the Oathbreakers surged down the east bridge. We held ground until they fled back across the river, but now we're back where we started with only a fraction of the strength. A member of the School of Tides is alive and working with the Vendrian Guard, I assure you. She's the culprit. That would explain it. I saw a woman dressed in blue out on the other side of the river. Didn't seem like she fit with the others. Had we focused strength into one perfect lunge, we could have crossed the bridge before the enemy knew what was killing them. But it's not too late. We can use the Scarlet Furies to... No, fool! Stop suggesting ways to get my gang killed. Are you working for the Oathbreakers? We should wait until the enemy is no longer on high alert. Well, we can sit and wait for Kyros's edict to kill us, or we can do something. If Antonio's plan isn't a good one, what would you suggest? Antonio's still in command. Follow his orders, or I'll find the next person in your gang willing to do so. Why must you put me in this position? The chanter scratches his chin, looking past you with a scowl. I cannot say no to the binder that helped tame the secrets of fire for the chorus. If you demand it, I will comply. Just like that? No, wait. I won't question it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes, you had best be thanking me and the Fatebinder. We've saved the disfavored time and time again. What's one more? Listen up. For this to work, my Furies need a moment to get out of cover. Fatebinder, you need to run up the east bridge. Don't get yourself killed. Just draw their attention. I'll signal my Furies to send a rope across while you have them occupied. There's no time to waste. Let's hope your gang delivers. Thank you, Fatebinder. Good hunting. If they're all messed up, could we not use the healing our people have to, like, get them back on their feet?
Quiet down!
Vendrian Guard.
Ain't that odd?
Alright, there's a person right there.
I'd say that's worth a second glance.
I don't know if we can disarm that in time. Oh, we were able to disarm it without being detected. Anything in the corner?
Moving cautiously.
All right. They want me to attack the eastern bridge.
Moving cautiously.
Suddenly makes me want to go west.
There! See that?
Yes. Loot. Got ourselves a Tearsman bow. And a bunch of food. Most of the homes on the southern side of the river have been abandoned. Much like this one, few of Apex citizens believe that raising a blue flag will be respected by Kyros' forces. The soldier has numerous wounds on his body. The cold forms of 2 elderly villagers lay nearby, 2 victims that he ultimately could not shield from harm. All right. Oh, right, the new bow. More penetration and more damage. Can't really go wrong there. Okay. All right. Why did I open that? I can just... Potions. 2. Where'd those go? What happened to our potions? Did it just, like, drop them? Oh, okay. I think these might be them here. All right. Gives her 3. Gets 4. Okay, you can have 3. Oh, gee. Okay, 1. Okay. All right. At least we don't have to worry about the trap. Okay, you're going to go for him. Outrunner and outrunner. See if we can get him paralyzed. Right now she's what? The dodge? Accuracy. Add bonus damage to your next attack equals 50% of the damage received from attackers? No. Go back to accuracy. Yeah. Yep.
No dice. Not happening. On it. Right. On it. I got it.
Hey, we
You
got
didn't
him.
see nothing.
We didn't die. Manta River forms boundaries of Apex's central ring. The river narrows considerably at Echo Call, making it one of the few access points to the valley's interior. Oh, archers. Matani Sybil. You there, and you! Signaling her warriors to the bridge. A woman in the regalia of a Vendrian guard captain pierces the commotion with her shrill soprano. Get over here! The disfavored are back! Guess they forgot a javelin or two. Be a doll, would you? Hurl them back? Wait, not another disfavored. This is a fate binder. She looks you up and down. Odd. I would have expected, well, just more soldiers. Here to convince us to kneel down and lose our heads. Your heraldry, Host Matani. Apologies that your river must be dirtied with this conflict. You have gained favor with the Vendrian Guard. She lifts an eyebrow. I am honored. We'll trust that all grievances washed downstream. She clears her throat, thrown by your formality. May the river guide you through the valley. Your friends seem to have misplaced most of their squad. Guess they're somewhere in my river? My family has been protecting this river for 6 generations, so it's easy to lose track of all the looters and vagrants we've had to feed to the eels. Unless you want to try a running leap over, you're stuck. Maybe try heading downstream to Placid Crossing. We have more warriors there, and I'm certain they'd be just as happy to kill you. The Tidecaster that did this. Same one that met me for a truce? Trying to take stock of our crew. Laughing to yourself. We've had unexpected help of late. Kill and rape a realm enough and everyone comes out of the woodwork to shiv you in the ear. Let us cross and we'll grant you mercy. Hold your oars a second. I have a statement prepared from Captain Ari for just this moment. She reaches into her belt and with an impish smile pulls her hand out to reveal nothing but the local hand gesture for penis. Wait, there's a second missive here somewhere. She feigns scouring her pockets once more before displaying her phallic gesture again. I guess that's supposed to be the equivalent of flipping us off. As amusing as I find this soon-to-be corpse, it would appear that our distraction has paid off. Satisfied, she turns to leave, calling out to you that as she does. I wouldn't keep standing there, Fatebinder. The river's currents are quite unpredictable. Maybe I should have offered, said that I'm here to end things as quickly as possible. With as little bloodshed as possible. Oh, there's people up here too. Scarlet Fury. All right. The Mittani River's currents pose little threat to small boats, let alone bridges like this one. The magic that split this bridge must have been quite powerful. Alright, is there something I need to do to get to the other side? Well done. That distraction was exactly what we needed. Ash protects. My cameras are getting their second wind and ready to try this once again. Well done. While you were toying with the Oathbreakers, my gang had the opportunity to set a rope on the collapsed bridge over yonder. The Furious wait to join you in battle. Good work. Your gang has salvaged this mess. What is the plan now? Plan now is to lower the bridge. My warriors can't swim in their armor. The lighter troops can move across the rope, then lower the bridge. We'll meet you on the other side. We require no thanks for carrying the burden the disfavored is too weak to lift. We are used to such things. Crossing by rope, are we? He clears his throat and shifts his weight. In that case, I might recommend that I go last. For once, I agree with Antio. Bitterquip points across the water and animate alarm. My gang's been spotted. Go now, before they are elsewhere. Or before they're overwhelmed.
Can't do that.
You didn't see nothing.
Trouble is if...
All right. Double stab the sage.
Will do.
Load. No, that didn't work.
I will aid you.
All right.
Filling that one for a bit.
Wait, blood-soaked stones.
We can do this!
Badly injured, it says. Here, let me heal him. Let's use that new ability.
Damn my eyes!
There we go, we got the big guy.
I can't take much more of this.
Heal him.
Right.
Is that ink? No.
Alright. Eric's target's destroyed. We'll then go for that guy. Hopefully he actually stuns it this time. Thought I was dead for sure. Go on ahead, Fatebinder. I'm no more used to you now. I think we lived without anybody taking an extra wound. Sage's hood. Less deflection, but it's got more recovery. Boreal Forest. Alright.
I got it.
Huh. Control A doesn't select everybody. Alright, it is 11 o'clock. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. I guess we'll call it here. I'm hoping we're going to be able to get Ebb to join us, because I'd rather not kill a powerful mage. But, we'll have to wait and see. Alright, everybody, if you've been enjoying this so far, don't forget to hit the follow button or subscribe if you're on YouTube. I stream in every day right now. We're going to be going between Tyranny and Witcher 3. Tomorrow's going to be more Witcher 3. Hopefully, it's fully working and no longer crashing. It seemed the issue we had last time we played was supposedly, by what I can find out, related to the NVIDIA hair FX stuff that the game uses. So I've disabled that, and I'm hoping that going ahead it will work properly. But for now, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future. Bye for now. Movie night on the Discord, finishing up the newest, or the Matrix series with the newest Matrix movie. Or at least that was the plan. We'll see if it happens tonight. As the regulars do have work tomorrow.